Hello. Oh, I forgot to turn on my leg lamp. Damn it. Anyway, let's see. We got Andy in the panel here. He was here. He say was here. William Gainley says he'll be back. Tactical Fudd is here, and Vanessa Kitty is here. Good to see y'all. All right. So, let me get off of here. I hope everyone's. He says back. Well, we got Gus is here also. He say is back, and Vanessa says beautiful hat. Thank you. I have a. I threw on. It's a rerun, but I threw on the deer that poops. If you pull on its head, it poops in a basket. I could make it poop right now, but I'll lose it. Oh, yeah. And I need to turn the leg lamp on. That's tough. It's a little button. I don't want to break it off. Oh, gosh. Oh, there we go. A foof. Just turn the lights down now. All right. Let's see. Old one guy. Oh, wait. Kip is here. Good to see you guys. Old one guy. Good to see old one guy. And West Covina Dodge is here. I hope you enjoyed that movie, West Covina. I knew it was so you. All right. Yes, it's reindeer that poops to the music whenever you click on it. All right. Garage Guy's here. FT50. So, anyway, he said, cool, Wes. Looks like Chad. I'll be back in a little while. I need to go to the bank. Okay. So, Andy, what is hidden behind you there?
A body. So you got to guess the name of the movie that this is from. It's a Christmas movie.
Okay, I know what it's from. Side chat, what is that movie from that's behind Dr. Zink? Come on, people, take a guess.
It's a Christmas movie. Some people say it isn't. It's a Christmas movie.
It's a good movie. I did a spoof on it also.
We're not leaning yet. That gives it away who it is.
No, I've done spoofs on lots of movies, including the one behind me. You know, that was Christmas number, what was it? Christmas morning? What do I call those? Anyway. Uh-oh, we have a winner.
We have a winner.
Garage Guy, okay, you can move. You can move. And a foof. Garage Guy got it. Yes, emptying the camper. Yes, that was Christmas safety lesson number 3 or 4 that I did. I dressed up just like him in the black shiny shoes and the same tight robe. Yeah. Okay, Rollis. So anyway, that's a classic also. Yes. It's a classic. It's a must watch every year, even though I haven't watched it this year. So, you got to like
I have a different picture, but I didn't use it. Let's see, where was that? See if I can get the other picture up for you.
I can't believe this leg lamp is still lighting. with the same battery. I got that from Chico. The leg lamp. Oh, yeah. And I have one from Pat that was an awesome video. I almost posted that again. Rerun.
That was my other Christmas.
Your other Christmas.
Well, that was what I first was going to use.
Oh.
But I couldn't get it to be like on top of my head.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, Andy says his hat, the decorations got taken off. That's why he's not wearing his Viking Christmas hat.
Yeah, the good old wife thought she was cleaning up and getting rid of the junk.
Yeah, fragile, Pat. Yeah, it was broken, but we turned it into something else and did a video on it. I think that's the one where I was getting electrocuted in the chair. I don't know. Maybe I'll post those before Christmas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sucked because I didn't even show the mistletoe. 6 sucked. I did 6 recently. I didn't even, it didn't explain anything. That's with Uncle Jim Mario and the redheaded Shirley or whatever her name is. And the whole thing was going to be about bad mistletoe. And I totally didn't even put it in there. Oh, well, stuff happens. Let's see. Thor's is here. Hey, Thor's. Let's see. Jag is here. Okay. No, Thorzak, you said that 2 Christmas hat chats ago because I was going through stuff for a picture. And I thought you had a Christmas hat after that. Jag1 is here. Hey, Jag1, what's going on? So, Andy, did you go shooting?
Well, does watching a video of me shooting count?
Nope.
Then I guess not.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, man. It was 28 degrees. It was the warmest day we had when I was at work.
You could post an Andy classic like 8 years ago shooting or something. That's always good. I like watching people's old videos when they were.
But I really don't have any videos of me shooting at the range. The only video I had was one of those 4th of July things, like Freedom Ring, where I had those eyeglasses, the glasses with the camera in it. That was the only thing I had from the range, because that glass, $65 for those glasses, and they sucked. And those are the ones. I think it was 6-shooter Texan that had those originally.
Huh. The camera glasses. They broke on you?
No, they just you move a little bit, the whole picture is instantly fuzzy. Like you're trying to sight it in, and then the glasses are looking down at the ground. It was terrible. I mean, I don't want to go through the trouble of bringing my old my old video camera with me, and because it's like it'll take the picture, I gotta keep playing and zooming with it and everything else. You can't shoot and you can't do both. So, it's like I don't want to finish shooting and then zoom in and then narrate over it at the end. I mean, that's too much pain in the ass, and it ain't the pleasure anymore.
Okay, Thorzak's enough with excuses. Do you have wrapping paper? Boom, instant hat. Do I have any store-bought hats?
I don't have any wrapping paper.
It took 15 minutes or so. Well, it took longer than that because
I didn't even have wrapping paper.
I threw out all my old ones. But yeah, if you got wrapping paper, you can make a hat real easy. Anything, just swirl it on your head. Anyway, my hat chants aren't what they used to be, so used to be a big deal, but
Well, nothing's really the same as it was 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Everybody, like, I don't know. Everybody's too busy.
And the other thing is, everything is going so fast. I mean, we're not even ready for Christmas, kind of.
This year went real fast.
For the first time ever, my son and I wrapped and put presents under the tree before my wife. And that never happens. So we're just not ready. It's going too fast. Burning pine cones. Oh, yeah. Kyle, I sent Kyle the Pope hat. I hope Kyle comes on with the Pope hat tonight. And I was going to make a Pope hat with wrapping paper, but then I thought, everything's going too fast. Yeah. Well, thank you, Miss Katie. I appreciate that. We'll keep plugging. A lot of Scrooges out there now. I'm doing the Andy thing. Go ahead, beat me up. Whatever that means.
I don't know. This is the Andy thing, what I'm doing here.
Okay, it's going to do a background picture.
I don't know.
Oh, so yeah. I don't know about you guys, but this year has gone so fast you can't even. You're like, what? Christmas? Oh, let's see. Do you dip them in wax first? What? Dip them in wax. Yeah, I love the Halloween and Christmas, Miss Kitty. I really do. They're my favorites because you get to dress up. And Uncle Jim likes to dress up.
Well, me and Andy have got our blue bathrobes on. And our reading glasses.
Mine's purple.
There's a link, Gunswat.
Hey, man, how about those Hawks? Wow. Did you see that?
I saw the Eagles.
The Seahawks.
No, I saw the Eagles tonight beat the Redskins.
Well, last Thursday night football, man. The Hawks, we beat the Rams. Yes, that put us in number 1, man.
And the Hawks never beat the Rams. No matter how crappy the Rams are, they have their number. So the Hawks finally beat the Rams. Wow. Let's
see, they beat us the last time. And I'm going to tell you what. Our quarterback, I don't know. I think the Rams have like 4 guys, and all they do is sit around and they watch the plays over and over and over and over and over again. And, they zoom right in on the quarterbacks of the other teams, and they look for their kind of go-to passes and stuff. And I'm going to tell you one thing, man. The Rams had called just about every single pass that our quarterback was doing, and it was like he'd go ahead and throw the ball, and it was like the Rams dude was right there, caught it, interception. I mean, happened 4 times in the last game that we played the Rams. So it was like, man, we were like, dude, we need to change something here, So it felt really good to beat the Rams this time. We had to play them twice, so it was a big game for us. It went into overtime, so we beat them in overtime.
Well, that's good. I can't stand the Rams because of all that. Costanza. Let me plug in real quick so I don't have to read that. As far as the battery goes, my son says it's in Colorado, or no, he says it's stuck in California. Wait a minute. Why do I have 2 Gunswatters? Oh, okay, we got a frozen one.
I only see one.
By the way,
that looks there. There he is.
By the way, I was going to ask you. Is your son? Is he like running a legitimate business where he makes knives and hatchets and all that stuff? He literally, that's his job. He goes out and does that all day.
He's licensed. Yeah, he's a licensed business owner. Yes, he doesn't do it every day. He's getting sick of knives. Actually,
he has a licensed business. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's totally
pretty much. He just does it. He just does it on a basis.
He pays taxes, all that stuff. Yes.
If he's paying taxes, he's doing something wrong.
Well. But he's getting bored with it. He'd rather,
Yeah, Jim, you should have taught him different than that.
No, he's just getting bored with it. I get bored with stuff too. He'd rather make something like special for somebody that needs something forged, and they tell him what he needs, and whether it's a stagecoach or something like that. He would prefer to do that than do the same thing over and over again. Hey, Michael.
I get it.
Good to see you. I get bored too. I can't repetition. I'll get bored. I just, yeah.
No wonder why you only load a few bullets at a time.
So no, I'll load like 12 different calibers before I go back to the other. Yeah. I don't know.
So how's everybody doing tonight?
Good, Gunswatter. I have a question. Okay. Gunswatter has a calendar, just like when you have candy, a Christmas calendar, and you have a candy for each day. He's got one with cigars. And my question is, when you get to Christmas, are they going to give you a super good cigar, or are they just all pretty much mixed?
I hope so. That happens to be the longest window in the whole calendar, so I'm hoping that it's a special good cigar.
Yeah, I know, but you've already had some foot-long suckers.
I've had some good ones. It's been a good deal, and I've gotten to smoke a lot of the Oliva line that I had not smoked before. And there's even a company that they had bought, Alados, Cuba Alados, and there was 2 cigars so far in there, and they were excellent. So it's been a nice little adventure for the holiday.
Okay, Hobbies is here. Yeah, so you started doing the videos on the calendar, and I'm like, what the hell is this? A cigar Christmas calendar? And then I thought, wait, what a great idea for guys that smoke cigars. They don't know what's coming next. It's a great idea. It's probably an expensive calendar, though.
Well, I was inspired by you to make videos. I wanted to make some gun videos for a while, and then I got the calendar, and I thought, well, what the hell? I'll try it out. They're going to be terrible. Nobody's going to watch them, but, I'll get my feet wet in it. And I can see, you know, with all you do in the editing you do, it's a bit of a job every day to, you know, take out of your day and do all that stuff.
Yeah, but what counts is what you like, not what other people like. You do it anyway. You know, do what you do. And I'm not into cigars, but now I'm watching them, and I want to know, what do you mean by leathery? You know, you're describing the taste. You got leathery, a little wood, a little
You know
sweet.
how you know how leather smells like fresh leather? You
Yeah,
know
but
that's
I want to know if that's a good or bad thing.
uh well, if it was a pudding that tasted like leather, it would be a bad thing. But being that it's a cigar, it's kind of a good thing.
Okay. See, I didn't know if leather on a cigar is good or bad. You know, you have all your other flavors you cover.
Well,
You
you
know,
know, until I did the videos and I had to think about it and tell the camera what I was smelling, I never really tasted all these different things in cigars. I didn't think I had the palate to be able to do it. But once I focused and I had to explain to a camera, I started to notice hints of different things that are in there. And you know, if you say that there's chocolate in a cigar, you're not saying it tastes like a Hershey bar. You're saying that there's hints of what you get from cocoa powder or dark chocolate, like baking chocolate. If you've ever eaten that, with it's a little bitter. It's got, you know, because your senses of taste and smell, there's only certain things you can smell, like, you know, bitter, sweet, salt, you know, sour, and they get all combined, and we got all these flavors of foods and stuff.
yeah.
And there's bits of that hidden inside of cigars.
No, I think it's great. They would be huge. They should have beer calendars and wine calendars and booze calendars.
They have a whiskey one.
You know, you could do the booze with the little tiny bottles, you know. I
Yeah,
think,
they
I
have a
think,
whiskey calendar, and you know, they got enough for two people to taste it for, you know, each day for 25 days.
okay, that's cool.
I'm
At
thinking
first,
next year I'll get both.
again, at first I thought, what the heck is this? And then I thought, wow, that's a great idea for guys that smoke cigars. They
And
don't
you
know
know,
what they're
I really
getting.
liked those advent calendars as a kid, you know, and that was just a little picture under a window.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember. Yeah, I remember the candies and the calendars as a kid. Yeah.
A booby calendar would be nice to get to every night. Different sizes, shapes. I'm sure that would be a little
Yeah.
expensive. Though.
Instead of drawers, instead of doors, there's a little clasp on the bra, and you get to open it up.
Oh, yeah. You and Thorzax would love a booby calendar on Christmas. Terrible. Oh,
By the way, speaking of leather, I used to go out with this chick, man, and we'd go out riding and all that stuff. And you know, I'd set my jacket off to the side. We'd go somewhere. You know, I'd take my jacket off, my leather jacket, my riding jacket, and she used to grab that thing and she would stuff her nose in there. She'd just take some real deep breaths, and she'd always look at me and go, "Oh man, I just love the smell of leather." She was a lot of fun, dude. I'm telling you, she was a lot of fun. You get a chick that likes the smell of leather, she's going to be a lot of fun. I know that one for experience.
I'm not a chick, but I love the smell of leather. I used to have a English leather racing jacket that was really tight and padded on the shoulders, you know, for
Yeah.
motorcycles. And
Yeah.
this, I gave it away when I moved, and I should have kept that thing, but I don't fit it anymore. It was really tight, so I couldn't even get into it now.
You know, I
But yeah,
got the same motorcycle jacket that I've had ever since I was 20 years old. I still have the same motorcycle jacket. I've had 2 liners put in it, and that thing is made out of horsehide, man, and it's tough, and it fits me perfect. I mean, you know, it's been rode in the rain and the snow. It's been soaked all the way through. I mean, it's definitely well weathered, believe me, and fitted. Fits me like a glove. Hey,
I'll
one thing I
grab
was going
my.
to bring up,
Well, wait a minute.
one thing I
I'll
was going
grab my. I'll grab my boxes of holsters, and I still will sniff holsters. I love leather holsters, and
Oh yeah, leather's the best.
I'll sniff holsters. I'm a holster sniffer. I'm sorry. Anyone else sniff holsters, or is it just me? All right, going back inside. Hang on.
Gunswater, you
Yeah.
you said you had a Christmas tobacco. What's that? I mean, for your pipe. What's that comparable to? What does it taste like? Is
You're
it
talking
sort of
about the
like-
pipe tobacco? Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
We Three Kings. It's a burly. It's definitely not like baking spices or anything like that. In fact, it's not really that sweet, and it doesn't really have toppers on it. It is aromatic, but it's not like added to with it. It's a pretty decent smoke. It's
Right.
if you like Prince Albert, you'd probably like it.
Okay, this is hilarious.
Yeah, Prince
Jag.
Albert's pretty good.
This is hilarious. Jag is hilarious. All right. That's funny, Jag.
I put the balls on my hat for you, Uncle Jim.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what. If some asshole, if some asshole walked up and gathered up my daughter's hair and stuck it in his nose, and he sat there and smelled it like that, and I was standing there, I'd kick that fucker's ass. I would, right then and there. Man, you really got something wrong with you if you're doing that to a little girl. I mean, you need to sit down and you need to freaking sort that out. You know what I mean? That's messed
Oh,
up.
Is this a Biden reference?
Really,
You're talking about
when I see
someone. You're talking about somebody that showered with his daughter. Okay, that's a sicko right there. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's get on that track. It's Christmas time. Not that I don't want anyone to talk
Well,
about
anyway.
whatever they want to.
back to the tobacco thing. Yeah, I never bought any of the Christmas varieties. Some of them are English blends. Most of them are aromatics, and they smell real good. And a lot of people, oh wow, that's pipe tobacco. But I kind of like a little kick of flavor, like you were saying. You got the Prince Albert.
Yeah.
One of my favorites, just kind of a go-to, is Granger. I mean, I smoke the hell out of this stuff. It's good stuff. In fact, you can make cigarettes out of this. You can make cigarettes out of this, and it's really decent.
Andy,
Not that I would smoke cigarettes. I'll tell you what really kills you on the cigarettes is the papers. It's the papers and the glue. That's the thing that gets in your lungs and hardens up and makes it miserable for you. That's why piping is better for you. It doesn't have the paper and the glue and the chemicals and stuff.
while we're on the
So-
subject, I always,
Anyway, for those of us who pipe,
while we're on the subject, I always wanted to ask Andy, what brand of smokes do you smoke?
Generic Indian.
You do the Indians?
I have a reservation over here.
Oh yeah, but not the Indian brand.
No, there's one factory on the reservation, and they make the same cigarettes for just about every store. The price is the same at every store. They have other brands as well, but this is like the cheap ones.
Okay, so it's not the Indian branded packs of
Right.
cigarettes. Okay, all right. So generic, yeah, it's probably better than what I'm, rolling my own. Yeah.
Well, I have no clue what's in the tobacco, so.
Yeah.
But
Well, when it comes to cigarettes, I don't think anybody knows what's in any of them unless they're rolling their own.
Yeah.
But you don't even know what's in the tobacco you're buying. So they say this is what's in it. There could be 20 other chemicals.
Yeah. Pesticides, whatever. Yeah.
Well, I know it doesn't look like floor sweepings like the Marlboro does.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy. Andy, we have reservations out here too, and there's a number of different brands that are only available on the reservation because they are made by the Native Americans. So, and they're quite a bit cheaper too. I mean, I
Oh,
know
yeah.
a friend of mine. He says that you can get a carton for $39. You know,
Well, mine's
I mean,
20.
you can either go out in town. Yeah, you can either go out in town here, and you can give the governor another $100 for a carton of smokes, or you can go to the Indians and buy one there. That's how bad it is here.
This is the stuff here is
Jim
well,
knows.
they charge $20 a carton, but they're loose cigarettes in a bag, not in a package, boxes or everything.
There you
Then
go.
and $25 a carton, then they start putting them in boxes, but it's different names. It's not the same stuff. Okay, I've tried a few of the different per se local brands, and you know what? I can't almost tell the difference between them, so I just buy the cheapest ones.
Okay, Kyle
Hey,
is
you
here.
know,
Wait, Kyle is here. And get your Pope hat on, Kyle. We were talking about the Pope hat earlier. I was trying to duplicate the Pope hat, but then I got lazy and threw this on. All right. Get your Pope hat, Kyle. Kyle. Oops, wait a minute.
one thing I will say that we all should be grateful for, no matter what state we're living in. We're living in the best country in the world. We really are. I mean, I see what's going on in the world around us. I mean, even hobbies. I think last year he was telling me that there was some sort of law out there. They don't really enforce it because people do it anyway. But there's some sort of law out there that you can't decorate your house with Christmas stuff because it might offend some Muslim that lives down the road from you.
Hell no,
and that's in
never
Canada.
never happening around here. We say Merry Christmas and not
Well, same
Happy
here.
Holidays, none of that stuff. Merry Christmas. And you
That's
don't
what a lot of
belong-
people are doing.
If you
I
don't
notice that a lot of
assimilate-
people are saying, no, it's Christmas. It's not the holidays. It's Christmas.
That's right. Let's see. He says, you never know what's in Keurig cups. Yeah, I got to admit, I love Keurig, but I like the, what do I like? There's only one that I like. And I do like the cocoa also. Oh, Linky Poo. Okay, Kyle. Hang on.
So anyway, Gunswater, one thing I found out about pipe tobaccos, especially the tinned, you have to be careful. At least watch the reviews, see if you can get an honest review on it. Everybody's taste is a little different. I've bought tinned tobacco and it was horrible. I mean, it was like, oh man. I mean, I bought some Elizabethan and it was terrible. I mean, I couldn't even smoke it.
Yeah, different tastes, The first pipe tobacco I ever bought, I bought at Holt's, face to face down in Philly, and they actually told me one of the tins that I bought, don't buy it. You're not going to like it.
Right. Hey, I'll tell you one thing about going to a tobacco store. At least that guy will tell you. If you go to a guy that knows about pipes and pipe tobacco and he smokes his pipe, he'll tell you what is good and what he didn't think was good, and usually they're right. So anyway,
I've been on smoking.
I went ahead and I bought this one,
and their reviews are kind of reliable. What the people have to say about them.
Have you ever tried Four Russians?
No.
Yeah, They might as well rename that Seven Sons of Bitches. I'm telling you, it's some powerful stuff, man. It is. It really comes out.
The most powerful tobacco I ever had was Red Man chewing tobacco.
The
Oh,
Pope,
nice,
wow.
Kyle.
the Pope hat lives.
Okay.
Yes, I'm so glad you saved that, Kyle. And I like how it's turning brown. It's getting more Christmassy every year. Yeah. Yes, I tried to do that, Kyle, with wrapping paper tonight, and I was like, no, can't do it. Can't. You cannot make that. Is a one-off, Kyle.
You cannot duplicate the Pope hat. It is impossible. Do not even try. No attempt shall be tolerated.
Even the
So it is said.
master who
So it is
made,
said.
even the master who made the Pope hat cannot duplicate it. So that's how precious it is, Kyle. Don't let the dog get a hold of that. I'll kill him.
No, I've got it stuck to the wall over my reloading bench.
If he does, I want to see the remnants in the yard.
No, no, you don't.
No, I don't.
Shall we take a look at the grocery prices at the Vatican from 5 years ago? Let's see.
Hilarious.
Jet puffed marshmallows, 99 cents a bag. Let's see. Ortega green chilies, $1.19 a can.
Ouch.
Not too bad.
No, that ain't bad.
The Cholula hot sauce, $1.99. Oh, you got the pudding cups, 88 cents a 6-pack, not a 4-pack, a 6-pack.
Don't they have meat on there? Come on.
I'm getting there. I wasn't getting to the USDA choice yet.
Oh, okay. There's some good meat prices. Yeah.
Okay, we have chuck roast, $3.49 a pound. $3.49 a pound. Wow. Let's see. Pork chops, $1.29. Family pack, bone-in assorted. I'm having to unfold the hat, and I don't like doing that because I'm not too sure how to fold it back up.
Ooh, watch it. It's like it's like the Smithsonian. You don't want to.
We got sole fillets for $6.99 a pound. Let's see, what is this? Boneless pork loin chops, $1.59. Good price. Let's see. Let's go back to $13.87 back here on the back. Good old Prego, 3 for $5.
There you go. Well, no, that's not that great.
Hey, it's your paper, not mine, sir.
Okay. It's a family store. It isn't Walmart, okay? But they have good stuff, and first couple times I went to that store, the owner came up to me and said, "I appreciate your business," because he recognized he hasn't seen me there before. The owner comes up to me and says, "I appreciate your business." That is a nice little store. Yeah.
Did you tell him it's the first time I've been here too?
But he knew that I wasn't a regular because he can tell, That's when I first moved here.
That's because you were walking around looking like John Travolta.
I was just trying to find stuff. Yeah, they bake everything. They make all kinds of good stuff. Yeah, good bread, everything. Yeah. Anyway, that's funny. It's funny that thing hasn't just disintegrated on you.
Oh, it's tried.
God, that was
it's still got the factory adhesive on it.
Oh, good stuff, Kyle.
Hey, I appreciate a good gift when I get one.
I appreciate that you still have it, and it's funny as hell, and it looks better as the paper gets brown. It looks more. What do you call it? Retro.
Patinaed. It's patinaed.
Retro. Oh.
That's what us Southern folks call rusty, but yeah, it's patinaed. Yeah. I don't know. There's some other goodies in here. I tore it apart a couple of years ago and was looking. There's some other good stuff in here.
That was hilarious, though.
Oh, dude! When I opened that box and I saw this, I was like, "Yeah, that's going on the wall." And we've gotten a lot of good years out of this. What, 5-7 years, something like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a classic.
It's kind of like the leg lamp. Where's the leg lamp, Jim?
It's right here. Look, I even lit it up. This is from Chico. See the mini leg lamp right there?
No, we can't see it. We can't see it.
It's right on front. It's lit up.
Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Yeah. I was telling Angel, I said, he's got a little bitty leg lamp. It's cool.
And then I got the deer that poops on top. Oh, yeah.
The good old pooping deer.
Yeah, you can't see it very good on this, but yeah. 6-shooter Texan's here. Hey, 6-shooter Texan.
Filthy animals.
Good movie.
Okay, I thought it was funny. Now, he went on a visit to other cowboy shoots, and they always have a line before they shoot, and it was, "You filthy animal." I thought that was funny,
Yes.
especially for a cowboy shoot. Yeah.
The only thing that would have been better, and no offense, but the shitter was full. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jim. I was working on a guitar. That one I built. Had to do a little bit of extra work to it after I played around with it, and kind of lost track of time. And then I realized it was a hat chat. And I was like, "Oh Lord!"
Well, we should do a chat on you helping me get the neck right on my acoustic, and clean up the action so it's lower to the frets. And,
On an acoustic, that's kind of hard. You're going to need to. I know you don't have them, but the files for the nut and possibly file the bridge. But once you get the neck straight, then you can see what you're working with.
yeah. See, I did the bridge a little bit, but the neck got warped when it came to a dry climate here. Okay, It changed, and my electric is a little sharp, of course, on the frets. I got to file the sides of those and
No,
make sure.
that's easy. Just tape everything up really good.
Yeah. And the only reason I'm doing that is my mom got it for me for Christmas when I was a teenager. So I gotta keep that guitar, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
It's actually made in Japan, which is better than China. So there you go.
I've got several acoustics that are made in Japan. They're called Takaminis.
Well, this is a Mateo, a Mateo from the 70s.
Yeah, Jim, I could probably see why your guitar was acclimated to a damp environment before you moved here. If you had that guitar since you were a kid, that means, what is it, 35, 40, 45 years it was here in Seattle? Yeah, so
Well,
really
no,
got used to a damp environment.
the electric was. The acoustic, I forget where I bought it. It was like $75. It's a Epiphone, made in Japan, and it's a great acoustic. It's a great acoustic, and it played so good when I was in Washington. And then I get here, and it's like, this is killing me. It's like the frets are, the strings are high in a spot, and
Your neck just went downward dog.
I tried torquing the everything.
That's right.
Yeah, so I do want to fix that because that's got a really good deep sound. It's a great acoustic. I think I found it. I don't know, a pawn shop or something, and $75. And when I strummed it, I'm like, damn, bold sound, everything. Then I bring it here and it just went whoop.
The thing you got to remember about truss rod adjustments is a quarter turn is a lot.
It is, yeah. And I did shave down, the base. What do you call it? You just mentioned it. Anyway,
The nut,
no, the
bridge,
the back, the base of the guitar, the back,
bridge.
the bridge. And I took that down to bring, try and bring the strings down, but I have to get that neck right. Otherwise, I'm a quarter inch deep,
That's where you start with before you do a whole lot of stupid filing, because then it's time
Yeah,
to
I know.
buy you another bridge and start over.
I know. The good thing is there's a lot of good YouTubes on how to fix old guitars that are all messed up.
Oh yeah.
YouTube is great for that. And you can visually see what they're talking about instead of reading it in a book.
And I'm sure you have a straight edge, right?
Yep.
I don't have a fret scale where it actually fits around the frets and measures everything.
Yeah.
But you can get there with a straight edge. I generally do pretty good with the eye.
Yeah.
You can see the curve and you just back it off about 1/8 of a turn at a time. Keep looking. Every about third quarter turn or 1/8 of a turn, take another sip and it starts looking straighter.
Yeah. But I'd really like to get that Epiphone acoustic back because that was actually really well made. So,
You saw the picture of the one I built, right? Didn't I send you one?
man, that was like a year ago, probably.
No, it was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
No, it couldn't have been that. Oh, yeah. No, you just showed me a text on your recent one. That was electric, though, right?
Yeah. It's a Stratocaster. Yeah.
Yeah, you had two guitars next to each other in the
Yeah,
picture.
yeah. One was my PV that weighs about 80 pounds, it feels like, and the other one's a featherweight Stratocaster. I'm getting older.
Yeah, I did see
Getting
that.
older.
Yep.
That's the one I've been working on tonight. I still have yet to plug it up. I was over at my buddy's house doing some solder work and other stuff to it.
Yeah, another regret. We sold
I was
it.
hoping to get it here and plug it up and everything before the chat started, but I was 20 minutes late. Sorry.
Well, I'd love to hear you play.
Yeah, I know. We should. We need Kyle Lusk in concert video.
Well, I don't know if I want to do it on that Strat right now because I hadn't plugged it up yet, but I could probably play something on the Les Paul.
I know, but you play
That'd be cool.
way better. You play way better. I don't play anymore, so I suck, and I never was as good as you were. So
I don't even know if it would work on a StreamYard chat. I mean, I know I can make noise and y'all could hear it, but all it would take is somebody farting or coughing or something like that, break everything up, and then my internet would skip out or something like that. I don't know. I'm making excuses.
just have next time you go out with the band and play, just have someone with a phone recording it. We don't care how great the sound is from where they are.
I'll see what I can do. It's coming up here in probably 2 weeks. I think we got a little shindig coming up. So,
All right, cool. Andy, did you ever play guitar?
Nope.
Did you play any instrument? Come on now.
When
Aha.
I was young, I took piano lessons.
Oh, Andy on the piano in his robe? That would be awesome.
I can't. I think I can barely play chopsticks.
that's one thing I wish I could do is play piano.
I never. I was like, I don't want to say forced to take them, but I was. My mother is Hungarian, and she played all that old symphony shit and whatnot, and I can't even think of half of their names. Those Chopin and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
She could play.
She played the classics, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she could play just about anything if she pick it up, hear it, and play it. But that was what she used to play the most. And that's because of that she wanted me to take piano lessons. And it's like, thanks, Ma.
Everybody thinks it's really hard to get two hands working on a guitar, but two hands working on a piano along with your feet, good Lord, that takes way more concentration than I have.
Yeah, we had old piano when I was roommates with Uncle John at, we call it the Brown House. And I had one really good melody that I did on that piano, and that was it. I wasn't nearly dedicated to do the piano. Oh my God, we have Cranky here, and he's a happy camper tonight. His Eagles won tonight. They beat the Redskins, and I'm so glad because I have a problem with the
Merry Christmas, Frankie.
Yeah, Cranky is super stoked tonight. His Eagles beat the Redskins, and I'm really happy for you because I couldn't stand the Redskins. It's a personal thing when I was moved to the East Coast before the Chicago incident. Anyway, there's a whole story there. In high school, they gave me so much crap from being from Seattle and the Seahawks. They were a new team on the NFL, and they gave me so much crap. I hated the Redskins ever since. Yeah. So I'm glad they're gone. They're down. Yes, go Birds. Beat the Redskins. There you go.
You know,
Now, who's next for them?
you know, another.
I don't know. I haven't been following professional football,
Yeah, me neither.
but
The
Zach says the Seahawks are still in it. I think they're number one in the division, their division, right?
number one. We're number one. We're
I can
3 and
I can
12.
get behind the Birds for Cranky. I can't get behind my Birds. My Birds suck.
Yeah, I get behind the Birds for Cranky, and that's
Yep.
and I hated the Redskins for a reason.
Playing
Childhood,
Buffalo.
yeah. Yeah, Injun hating the Redskins. Well, no, they're not the Redskins now. They're Commanders. Okay, so I'm not hating on any. I'm hating on Commanders now.
Us Indians hate Commanders.
Yeah, we do. All Indians hate Commanders. They want their name back.
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Well, anyway, the so far the Chicken Hawks have been, or you know, the Sea Chickens. They've been doing pretty good.
Well, Thors, I don't know if you know it or not. I can grab it in about 5 minutes, but I have a Seahawks Super Bowl ring that sits by the TV. And nobody could beat that
They did.
team.
Yeah,
That was-
they beat Denver that year, and it was funny. You know, we had a guy in our shop, and he was a Denver fanatic. Man, he was a Broncos guy. Everything he had Broncos on his locker. He had Broncos on his hard hat. He'd wear Broncos jerseys to work. This guy was Broncos City, and when they were going to play the Sea Chickens for the Super Bowl, he was going to have his coffee table with his chips and his beer and everything, and sit down and then just watch his team massacre the Seahawks, and the Seahawks beat him. And I'm going to tell you what, man, that poor guy had to come to work, and oh my gosh,
Well,
he never heard the end of that.
You had Peyton Manning. They're going to kick the shit out of the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. All ESPN, everybody thought that the Seahawks would not win, but they forgot one thing: number one defense in the world.
Yes.
And I think that team could beat anybody in the NFL, comparing them. That team right there, best defense I've ever seen. You had the Bears defense a long time ago, but this defense was way more agile and fast and mean. And I have that Super Bowl ring, and that's my favorite memory because the Seahawks were so bad-mouthed ever since the 70s, okay?
Yeah.
They were never
Yeah,
going
I
to be
remember.
nothing. You're nothing. Yeah. And
Right.
then they dominated.
The Bears.
Well, people used to drive by and they'd dump their garbage off at Kingdom, at the entrance to the Kingdom during the games. When they'd have the game, they'd have to have the city of Seattle come in there and remove all the garbage because people would just throw their garbage right in front of. They even Seattle didn't like the Seahawks.
That's bad.
But
Yeah.
Uncle Jim, is there any Greyhound stories connected to that Super Bowl ring?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
there is to the Redskins.
That
It was- yeah.
Not that again.
The Redskins story is pre-Greyhound. So I could tell you a story right now, but it's going to be plastered all over by certain people. But it's kind of a sad story, and it had to do with Christmas time and some bad things that happened to me when I was a teenager. I don't really want to go into it, but I could.
Hmm.
I would say don't.
And that would be pretty good advice.
Long story
Yeah.
short. Long story short, I thought I was visiting my mom just for Christmas as a teenager, 15, 16. So, yeah, I go to, okay. So, yeah, I go to Maryland and I buy everyone Christmas presents, spent all the money I had. I was 15, 16. All the Christmas presents, visiting my mom and my new stepdad. And it turns out it was a one-way ticket. Yeah. And I was pissed. You want to talk about screwing up someone's life? And then I had to be in some shithole high school. Yeah. So I got a one-way ticket, and I thought it was a 2-week vacation. And that after that was the Chicago trip back with $20. Yeah. So there's your story there.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
However, the good news is I can adapt to anything, and I adapted to the people in the high school and everything, and what's weird is we could all carry buck knives in school, so we all had buck knives and everything, and I definitely had one because I was a new guy.
Yeah,
So-
back then we had a buck knives. Everybody had a buck.
Yeah. Now you can carry knives for open carry on your belt because the school was in the country. So I was sent out to bumfuck. I had no idea. This was a culture shock to me. Okay. It was a total. And then I find out I can't go back. And I was pissed. I had no control.
Me and my high school principal used to compare deer rifles in the parking lot of the school. Like, yep, as soon as I get done with fourth period, I'm going here and I'm using this. Oh, well, here, look at this.
Well, he saw it actually worked out because the chicks were awesome and I was a new guy. Okay. So that was the awesome part about it. And a couple of them had brand new Trans Ams. Their farmer dad bought them. And so we would just go out and park. Yeah. Yeah. That was the good part. The rest sucked. The rest was.
You went out and parked in a vehicle that you couldn't move around in. Good job.
Well, we had moves.
Were they night moves?
I'll just say one thing. They were spectacular. Mhm.
Oh, Lord.
There's one good thing about being the new guy in school. You're fresh meat. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, that was the only good. You always got to look at the bright side, and that was the bright side.
They call that painting the headliner.
Yeah, well, one had a red one. This was during Smokey and the Bandit. So one had a brand new red Trans Am, and the other one had a black Trans Am with the gold on top. Yeah,
But did you take your hat off, Uncle Jim?
I didn't wear a hat.
Oh, you were ready to go.
Yeah. No, I didn't wear a hat. There was no one wore cowboy hats, even though it was in the country. Uncle Jim was a small man, but backseat. You don't have to be in the car, Pat. You go out to a spot, okay? You got a blanket, you got a bottle, and you got a little spleef, and you're good to go.
And there's a 90-acre field right there in front of you.
Yeah, no, you don't. We're not talking about in the car.
You know, when you went and brought up high school, Andy, I know, and maybe Gunswater, myself, and Jim, maybe one of you guys, I don't know. But, you know, when I was working, I mean, I remember the new kids used to come in and they'd talk about high school and stuff, and they'd say, you know, yeah, we used to just go over to the smoking area and stuff. And I'd think, smoking area? I mean, we never had a smoking area in high school. I mean, you had to go across the street and go hide in the woods.
No, we had
I mean,
one.
you know, and we had a
No.
truant officer who used to come down there and chase us all around. Yeah, we had
No.
a truant officer, man. He chased us all over the place. He used to bust us for being over there, and we used to call it the hole. It was across the street. You can go ahead and go over there and go over to the hole and have a smoke. But yeah, man, we didn't have no smoking area.
No, we had one.
Smoking
Matter of
was-
fact, it's still railed off at the high school grounds. When I registered my kids there, same high school, it's still there.
Yeah, for
Oh.
us, it was the
Oh,
bathroom
You're
outside.
quite a bit
Bathroom,
younger.
yeah, bathroom or outside. That was it. There was no areas. It was bathroom or outside.
Right. Yeah, Kyle, things changed in your decade. But back when we were in school, man, it was smoking wasn't allowed. You got busted for smoking. You know, you could get thrown out of school. You know, for 3 days, you can get, suspended.
No, when my mom and dad were at the same high school, there was a smoking area, and they graduated in the mid '60s.
Okay.
But I mean,
Maybe things
are different down here, I guess.
Yeah. But up here, it was very strict.
Pat is talking seat room. I had one girlfriend at that high school that was in the old Corollas, the original Toyota Corollas. You know how small that is? And we made it happen. We made it happen. And she was a
I made it happen.
beautiful girl.
I made it happen in a Pinto. I made it happen in a Pinto. That's pretty small.
Yeah,
That's putting the seats all the way forward. Made it happen in Pinto. Oh yeah, little hatchback.
Well, little Corolla, the front seats are very small. And another story, I don't even want to bring this up. My stepbrother was pissed that they wanted to trade. I was taking out one girl, she's a redhead, and he loved this brunette, petite little brunette, and they wanted to trade, and he was pissed. You would go to COPD from taking a pee. We had same school. Oh man, I'm gonna get same school. We had a drug class. I don't know what they called it, but it was for kids. Alcohol. Da 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 da.
I'll be right back.
It was just a class you had to go to. It didn't mean you were on drugs or anything. And one time the teacher asked, okay, write an essay on what hippies really are, because he was a hippie. and he gave me an F because I said, you know, they smoke pot and they don't care about anything and they protest. He was pissed. He gave me an F for that. Anyway, in the same class, I had a girl in that class and she goes, "Hey, you want to go out to my car and smoke some angel dust?" And I'm like, "No, angel dust? Are you freaking crazy?" Oh, I've never tried angel dust and I never want to.
You wake up in Debo's chicken coop.
So in that class, she asked me, "Oh my God." Oh, crazy. And she was a nympho. I heard. Yeah.
Speaking of hippies, how about that Rob Reiner, huh? How about that shit?
Yeah, I know. His son was schizo, though. He was schizophrenic.
Can I say something on that subject? And it's not detrimental or anything like that. But I saw a post on Instagram about that, and I was reading through the comments, and everybody's like, "Oh, how sad! How how this? How terrible! It's a shame! Yada yada yada." And then I saw see hidden comments, and I clicked on that, and there was only one hidden comment, and it was hidden by Instagram. And Jim, am I allowed to say choice words?
You're allowed to do anything on an Uncle Jim chat.
All right. Well, here was the comment. It said, "Good riddance, you piece of shit. Sorry about your wife, though."
Oh,
I was like, "Whoa."
yeah. I didn't like Reiner. Meathead.
Yeah.
I never liked him, but at the same time, it's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, but I will say this: he did play a good dumbass on the Archie Bunker show.
Who said he was playing?
Yeah, right. You ain't wrong, Andy.
Archie Bunker was awesome, but he was a little protester in that also. Yeah.
Yeah.
He always was.
And a lot of people at work were like, "Who is this Rob Reiner guy?" Everybody's raising all this cane about he got murdered, and who was that guy? I'm like, well, he pretty much stood against everything America stands for, and he was very unpopular. And you ever watch the Archie Bunker show? Family. What was it? Family something? All in the Family.
All in the Family.
I said, "You ever watch that?" Yeah. I said, "You remember Meathead?" Yeah. I said, "That's Rob Reiner." Oh, he was an idiot. I'm like, oh, you form your own opinion. Okay, whatever.
Me and my real dad were on a trip and we're in a hotel and he turns on All in the Family and he goes, "You haven't seen this?" And I'm like, "No." And he goes, "Oh, you got to watch this." And then I got hooked.
Oh, it's hysterical.
And it's all because we were stuck in some hotel on the TV. Yeah, my dad loved that show.
It is hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
Jim, I just can't keep from looking at this hat.
Don't rip it up now.
It's got some miles on it.
Yeah, but be careful. You might have to start wearing white gloves.
I'm gonna. I've got blue and black. I don't have white.
Treat it like a museum piece, and then if it tatters, just stick it all and frame it.
But Jim, it's all child's play. I don't know if you can read that.
Wait a minute. Let me blow
It's
you.
child's play. This is like a walk down memory lane. I want to go re-preserve this in posterity back in the reloading room. I'll be back.
Okay, but if it starts getting tattered, frame it. Treat it like the Smithsonian.
Well, it's got some wear marks on it, just a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, think about it. It's 7 years old. You show me the Pope hat and have it looking. If it was 7 years old, he gets a new one every week. I don't want to hear it.
I could never duplicate that hat. It still has 50 cents a pound of pork. I'm glad you guys came on here. Oh, it's fun. And
Christmas hat chat, can't miss it.
I told too much tonight. Oh my gosh. Anyway, married with children. Yeah, that was kind of after. It took me a while to get into married and children, but yeah,
It was a different comedy though.
yeah, it was different. You know, I was more the older stuff, Sanford and Son, all those. Yeah.
All right, the Pope hat's back where it belongs, man. For real.
Yeah, but I'm glad it survived this long, Kyle. I'm very proud. I'm proud of
Yo,
you.
man, it's old school, you know? It's old school, man. Built to last. It's like a Chevy. Even though I got two Fords out in the driveway, but they cool. They cool.
I could put on a fro, but it's a clown fro, so that's not going to work. It's green.
It works, man.
Well, he say remembers Elizabeth. I'm coming. I'm coming, Elizabeth.
You big dummy. Esther, you so ugly, I could dip your face in cookie dough and make gorilla cookies.
Yeah, remember the ugly? What was it? The mother-in-law or the neighbor? Oh my gosh! Yeah, he'd go.
No, it was his sister-in-law,
Sister-in-law.
Aunt Esther.
Aunt Esther. Esther, and then you had Grady and
They got-
Rollo
Yeah.
and Julio. I think it was Julio.
And he always drank Ripple.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. He say, you're not that old to remember that. I had the van. Almost to a T. Chico and the Man, another one. There were so many good ones. I wish they would. Well, luckily that you can find them on YouTube, all the old ones and all the cop shows. The cop shows were so good back then too. So, good stuff.
Yeah, they just don't make television like that anymore.
No, nowadays everything's crap. It's not even funny.
You remember the TV show Good Times?
Yep.
That was a hysterical show.
And his Big Mama, they would keep him in check. Yeah. Mannix. Yeah, I did the spoof on Mannix. Just for the CUDA. Do you guys remember when I did the video of Mannix and the bullets stopped on the door and splattered? I did the video on that. They must have been soft lead. You guys don't remember. No. All right. I did a video on Mannix and all the gunshots that went in his car door splattered on the outside. It was hilarious. Anyway.
My high school transportation class teacher, he actually had the lemon yellow, I forget the year, the Mustang. It was in a Chuck Norris movie. And it was the actual car used in the movie still had the bullet holes in the doors.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his claim to fame.
I know, but this was hilarious. They just splattered. Okay, it was so fake. I could pull it up. Hopefully, it's on Odyssey. I could pull that up.
It was either lemon yellow or no, his truck was lemon yellow. It was a baby blue Mustang. I can't remember the name of the movie, but we've all seen the movie.
And Cranky Landman is awesome.
Oh, it's great.
I've only seen through episode 1 of season 2. So I got to get on Paramount just for that. And the UFC is now going to Paramount, so it's cheap to watch fights.
Yeah, that's Andy. That's how we spend our Sunday evenings is watching Paramount Plus.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think Paramount out of all of them would be the one if I was going to pay money for it.
I already told my wife, kill all the movie channels. We want Paramount just for a few different series on there, and the UFC is going to be free instead of paying for pay-per-view.
That'll be cool. I'll be able to watch UFC now.
Yeah, if you got Paramount Plus, way cheaper. Wait, that's the best thing they ever did. Screw it, ESPN.
At Tulsa King and Yellowstone.
Tulsa
They were
King Tulsa King is awesome. I've been through 2 years of that, but then you gotta get on Paramount for the rest. Yeah.
We're still working on, I think it's season 2 of Tulsa King.
Yeah, Tulsa King and
Oh,
Landman.
season 2's done.
Oh, I know it's done. We just hadn't got that far.
Oh, you haven't caught up to it yet. huh?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Tombstone is great also. Yep. That used to be on something else though. We used to watch Tombstone on our cable for our dish.
Tulsa King's got 3 seasons under its belt.
Yeah.
I know. I haven't even got there because I got to get.
Guys, I can rattle off shows to you to go check out, but I'm not trying to find them.
That's my problem. I don't watch a whole lot of television. I do a lot of YouTube. I watch movies that I've seen a million times on YouTube. We just started Paramount and got caught up with Landman and started Tulsa King. We're keeping up with Landman. We're trying to catch up with Tulsa King. We just don't watch a lot of TV.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't like to sit at the TV anymore. So
That's why I built a guitar. I got tired of sitting.
yeah, but one thing for sure is this year I'm getting Paramount Plus for the UFC and 2 of my favorite shows, Landman and the one with Rocky.
That's Tulsa King.
Tulsa King, yeah. Tulsa King was hilarious when he first walked into that pot store, and
Yeah.
and the security guard is there. But later they became friends, after that incident. Oh, hilarious. I think it was Stallone's his better work. I think Stallone is better as an old guy than he is.
He plays a good old gangster. He really does.
Yeah, other than Rocky, I think that's Stallone's best work.
Last Samurai Standing. Hadn't seen that one yet.
No,
I saw a movie. It looked like Mel Gibson. I think the name of it's Fat Man. I saw it before I went to my buddy's house to work on that guitar, and I think the name of it was Fat Man, and I was like, "Is that Mel Gibson? Looks just like him." Of course, he's 75 years old now or whatever. I said, "I think that's Mel Gibson."
is it?
I think so. Hang on, I'll find out.
Oh man, I can't wear hard hats anymore. Oh my gosh, that hurts.
Well, ladies, it's time to get out of here.
Night, Andy.
Everybody have a great Christmas.
Andy, you too, brother. Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas, Andy, and thanks for coming on. And we'll do a after Christmas chat. See what our bounties are.
Merry Christmas, Andy.
Take care, everybody. Everybody in the side chat. Merry Christmas.
All right. Good night, Andy. Thanks
Good
for
night,
coming.
buddy. I ain't far behind him. I still want to plug this guitar in before I go to bed, but I'm gonna wake my wife up, so I'm gonna wait until I do that before I just crawl into bed.
Okay, I'll check that out, Cranky.
It's not gonna tell me who's in the damn movie.
Floyd is here. Hey, Floyd, what's going on? Good to see you, Floyd. Yeah. So my main goal for the New Year's is get rid of all the crappy movie channels on our dish and take that money and throw it towards Paramount Plus. And
Fat Man is Mel Gibson. It's actually a Christmas movie.
when was it made?
Oh God! Now I got to pick my phone back up.
Well,
2020.
okay.
It's an action comedy. Mel Gibson and a whole bunch of other people I hadn't heard of. Michelle Lang's in it. That's about all I know. Was Fat Man a good movie? Let's see. All right. An ingeniously twisted little tale that works hard to be edgy and delivers some really good dark comedy. That's from a customer's or a viewer's review. So I don't know. I'll give it 10 minutes, see where it goes.
Yeah, it's got to be a little edgy, otherwise I'm gone. Believe it or not, YouTube has a lot of good movies that they keep putting out. There's a lot of crap, but if you weed through it, there's some good movies in there.
It's the same with Paramount or not Paramount, Amazon Prime Plus or whatever it is. Prime Video, that's what it is. Prime Video. There's some really good. You can tell they're B-rated movies, but there's some really good ones out there.
Hmm.
One is Into the Grizzly Maze. And I will say this: it does star Billy Bob Thornton. He plays the crazy wacko guy in the woods that hunts down the grizzly bear. That's a good movie.
Okay.
Another one was Spectre. That's out there, Jen. That's in your realm. Spectre.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's out there. It's a military movie, and it's got a weird ending, but it's the whole storyline's right up your alley. You know, kind of weird, except it doesn't have Sean Connery in a thong. So.
Okay, Michael's asking how the little bolt action pistol groups. Hey, we just went out to hear the sound. We got to figure out what to put on it, red dot or whatever, and then we will do groups. Okay, but that same bullet group's good with the American Ranch so far, and we'll once Christmas is over, I'll do groups on all that, and I got to do 6-shooter Texan bullets and everything else. We got hang on, Pat. I hope this is Pat, not something with. Okay.
The darker, yeah. The other ones are too deep.
That's bad.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got to put his ear. Pat. All right. Thanks for representing.
Just hear those sleigh bells ringing.
Yep. Let me see if we can get a whole shot. Yep.
Wait a minute. What truck is that? What?
That's a Holden Ute.
A what?
A Holden Ute.
Holden Ute. Is it Ute like Utah Ute?
Yeah, but it's short for utility in Australia.
Oh, okay, but you can't get them here, and they're not 4-wheel drive.
Okay, we were like 1 month away from getting them. They had them at the auto shows. They had the demo units around, and this bitch that took over and killed Pontiac
Yeah.
cut that shit out. It was going to be that truck with a Pontiac grill on it.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. They always kill the good stuff.
Yep.
Oh. It's actually pretty nice looking.
They got videos. It's the fastest truck ever at the Nuremberg
Huh.
Nürburgring.
What do they use for an engine?
Is well, you could get them with a supercharged 6.2 with 650 horse.
All right, who's doing the noise, the sound?
That's
I
me.
think that's Kyle.
That's me. I'm fixing it. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, but who makes the engine? Who makes this?
It's General Motors. It's a Chevy Corvette motor.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, you remember my my red SS sedan? This is the one with a bed version of it. It's the same chassis, except they made it in this body style for Australia, but not for here.
I know. Why do they make cool stuff in Europe and Australia from Ford or Chevy or whoever, and we don't get them here? Why is that?
They're bastards
Yeah,
because
they're bastards.
yeah, they're not going to offer it because that way they don't have to sell it to us.
Mm. So you throw a Pontiac grill on there, and 4-wheel drive, and I'm interested.
No, it never came in 4-wheel drive.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh, I got a text from the wife. Oh, what the heck? What? I have no idea what she's texting me. Anyway, okay. Yeah, EPA thing. Let's bring the small trucks back. Everyone in America wants small trucks again, and they want them cheap. Come on now. Bring them back. We don't want $80,000 trucks. I don't care. We don't want them. Don't need them. Don't want them. How you doing, Pat?
Now you brought up Holden. This really pisses me off because I've got two Holdens. I've got, the G8 GT, and I got the SS sedans. They're both Holdens, made in Australia, imported here. V8 rear-wheel drive. You've got my SS 6-speed V8 rear-wheel drive 4-door family sedan. So the bastards just used to be Holden versus Ford in Australia, big rivalry. I mean, big time. It was like Chevy versus Ford here, only worse, because there wasn't a Dodge to, get in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they closed them both, the bastards. Now it's nothing but Toyota Priuses down there.
Yeah, but Trump said he wants cute little trucks again, so let's make trucks great again. Even though I have a big ass truck. I didn't spend that much for it though. All right. I have an old big ass truck. Let's put it that way. Yeah. I would love to be in a small truck again. I drove them all through my teens. I drove small trucks, all the brands, and they were a little gutless, but they were awesome. Easy to park, did what you wanted, throw something in the back. Yeah, you're not going to haul a trailer with them, but whatever. I'm not hauling trailers now. So there you go.
Okay, hold on. Save images.
It's not a bad looking truck. The rear reminds me of a Honda truck.
Okay, so we're gonna get Jim exactly what you want here. Hold on, get rid of that.
Well, I want the Lux or the Jim B or whatever they call it. Yeah, stripped down truck, roll up windows all day long. All day.
All right, that was the Pontiac version.
Well, they did the GTO version too, which looks kind of like the front end there. Oh wow, the back of it. Wait a minute,
El Camino.
that's a hacked off little car. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was the Pontiac Sport Truck that bitch killed. I mean, they were ready to go, and we would have seen them in 2009, bitch.
Yeah. Remember when they did the new GTOs? The front end kind of looked like that. Didn't make it. Yeah. Hmm.
Well, they didn't want them cannibalizing sales of big trucks.
You know, all the big trucks are sitting in parking lots right now. I don't care what brand, they're sitting in parking lots. People
Okay,
want the smaller trucks. Uh-oh. We got Kyle. He's on mute. Is that the one you rebuilt, Kyle? Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz. Good to see you, Fuzzy. I hope you're going to have a good Christmas. Make sure to get all the cats something. Hmm.
Hey, Fuzz.
hey Kyle, you're on mute.
I just noticed that Kyle got a sketch on his side. He's got what do you got, a military dude going on there?
Be
You're on,
nice if we could hear that guitar.
I think he's just tuning and Kyle, still can't hear you. You're on mute.
Oh, well, there was a reason for that, Jim.
Oh,
Mm.
well, I know you're setting up. What do they call it? Sound, what do they
Check, check.
I'm
sound
not
check.
sound checking. I was
Sound
playing.
check on the stage. Sound check. Hey,
Did it even come through?
Yeah, yeah, it's coming through.
I didn't know if it worked. That's all you
okay. Kyle, you got to do a soundtrack for one of my videos.
get. Jesus.
We can do sledding, plowing, shooting, and you can say, "This is Kyle," and blam, down, 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 blam. Can you? I know you know the song "Simple Kind of Man." Throw me out some. Come on.
Nope,
Yeah.
never heard it.
Mama told me when I was young.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Kyle. I want that. Send it. We'll do a video. All right. 'Cause I'm a simple kind of
I
man.
can do that for you, sir.
You love and understand, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Get down. So wait, you built? That's the one you rebuilt.
This is the one I built from scratch. Yes.
All right, hold it up. Let me do a close up here. All right, awesome. All natural.
Sweet.
Hi. Cool. All right. I notice your strings are all hanging. Like, do you ever cut them, or do you leave them wound, or what?
These are not going to be the same strings that are on it. I'm still playing with the action and all that stuff. I'm still fine tuning it.
Okay, but normally, do you wind them and cut them, or just leave them?
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't cut them and braid them. I don't do cornrows on my strings.
Mm. Wow, what amp are you using, and what do you have it set it at?
That's just a little Fender practice amp I got over there.
You got a little reverb going, or?
I got my little effects pedal over there. This is the effect I use for David Gilmour solos and stuff like that. I was playing around with time a minute ago.
All right, so you like David Gilmour because
Oh, I love
in the
it.
previous video I said he's one of the best guitarists ever, and you know you can't say that. However, he has his own. He has his own.
He's got his own style. I mean, he can play anybody else's music, but you can still tell it's him playing it.
Well, the reason he is so good is he has his own sound in the way it feels like a room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I've got the
But
reverb and chorus and stuff on this effect set like that because I can't
Yeah.
turn it up that loud because Angel's asleep.
But that's what makes him unique. And you know, I think Pink Floyd was way too commercialized and everything, and I got sick of it. However, you get David Gilmour doing a guitar lick, and I'm there. I'm there. He's got a really clean way of doing everything. Kind of like so. I need a refill. Why don't you just keep us going? I'll be right back.
What do y'all want to hear?
Funny for nothing.
No,
Just the intro on it.
I've got to turn that up.
Oh,
That's all you get for free.
I had no idea.
That's all you,
Talented man.
what'd you say?
I said I had no idea. You're a talented man.
You should have heard me 20 years ago. I quit playing for a long time once I had kids.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that to you.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get back into it. Oh. But I'm pretty happy with the way this thing worked out. Still got to do the final setup and everything like that on it. Get it where it can be really played. You got to work too hard on it now.
Yeah, getting the action right on the neck.
Oh yeah,
That's
just
the
the way it
big.
is. I think it's cigarette time. While he's getting a refill, I'm getting a cigarette, and I'll entertain y'all with just me being me. Holy crap, it's cold out here. What the hell? I didn't sign up for this shit. I live in Georgia.
I got the propane running.
Well, I ain't gonna be out here long. I can tell you that.
I bought one of those little Mr. Heater heads for the top of a propane, and I got 4 bottles through it, and the thermocouple died on the damn thing.
Damn Chinese.
And when I replaced it, that thermocouple that went bad fell apart into 2 parts.
Wow, it went bad.
Yeah, it really did.
Most of the time, I just quit working. You managed to make it multiply.
For the first night, I took a AA battery and jumped it into the circuit to keep the switch on when you light it up, and that worked for a day. But after that 1.4 volt battery was down to 0.4 volts.
Yeah, the 1.21 gigawatts was no longer gigawatt.
Lucky Amazon delivered the thermocouple pretty quick. Then I bought a couple extra parts for if it ever goes bad. And Amazon just screwed the pooch on that delivery. 4 days in a row said it was out for delivery, and then back at the warehouse.
Well, at least they found it back at the warehouse.
Yeah.
That's what I hate. You get the out for delivery, should be here between 12 and 2. And then it's 2 and 4. And then it's 5 and 10. I'm like, what the hell? And then the next day, oh, it's been rescheduled for delivery for tomorrow. What the hell?
They every day they would change the delivery to like 9:15 p.m. and then it would show up somewhere after midnight that it was back there at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah, somebody got tired of driving,
Yeah, that's what it was.
And Pat, you're not wrong. It's cold here now. I mean, I don't have a jacket on, but it's chilly here now. But it's supposed to be like 78 degrees next week. This is bullshit.
Wow. We were in the 50s yesterday, but then it rained and the wind picked up.
It was raining here, Thursday? Yeah, we had thunderstorms Thursday.
Got myself a beer. Yeah. I'm
All
just
the unemployed cable guys are delivering packages now. You're not wrong. Hey, Hobbies, how you doing, brother? How's life?
just glad to see you guys.
Merry Christmas, Hobbies.
Yeah, Hobbies, you hang in there.
He's getting closer.
You hang in there, Hobbies.
What do you got to do? Run another computer or phone to see the chat while you're on StreamYard?
No, you can click the comments button right there off to the right. You got private chat, comments, and recording or whatever.
Yeah, it depends on what you're using.
You
Sometimes
can click the comments button, but if I want to reply, I got to use my phone because there's all kinds of passwords and shit that I don't remember.
Yeah.
So I just use my phone. I followed on YouTube and then use my phone.
That's the thing about saving your passwords. You forget what they are then because it's just easy.
That's my phone uses Face ID,
Mm-hmm.
and so I don't remember any of those passwords, none of them. And I got a new phone and had to re-enable Face ID. Well, I go to log into my app and pay this bill or this bill or whatever, and you need your password to enable Face ID for this app. Didn't I do that shit earlier? It should carry over, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, just because Gus brought up Amazon, Did you see where Amazon drivers are stealing cats? Ah, they're
Cats?
eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Amazon drivers are stealing people's cats. Cat. Pat,
Are they eating them?
Pat, you nodded your head, so you knew, right?
I saw the story. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Why
Well,
are they stealing cats?
I don't know. I don't know.
I had no sympathy because they had the guy in the news, and there's a GoFundMe for the cat, and the guy sounds like he's sitting down, and he's in it for the money. But he had the Ring video, and so evidently they're stealing cats. I don't know what for, whether for stir fry or for what, but yeah.
It seemed like pets. There was one that had cat food in her Amazon truck, and she would entice it to come into the truck and shut the door. Other ones were out there just grabbing them by the neck and hucking them in there. Yeah, you guys didn't see that?
I try not to watch bestiality porn, Jim.
No, but
Stealing OTP.
you remember the joke about they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Now you got Amazon drivers stealing cats. Whether it's for personal use, they like that cat or not, I don't know. It seems like they want the cat. I don't know. Fuzzy, you're right there. What do you think if an Amazon driver took one of your cats? Huh?
Yeah, it wouldn't seem like it'd be too hard to pick up a cat for free, neither, because they're running all over the place.
This is
I
what I don't
guarantee you
get.
can go to
could
any damn
yeah.
local pound and they'll give you all the cats you want.
You could go to the pound and get all you want, just like Kyle said. I don't get why they're taking them from people they're delivering to, and they're caught on camera.
There was cats all over the mill where I worked.
I don't get it
all
though.
over the store at where I work. And
Cats-
people see them while they're still
Yeah.
there.
Cats are abundant. Ozark saves cats. Feral cats,
I'm allergic to them. I mean, cats are cool, but I'm allergic to them. I can't breathe if they're in the house.
Well, not all cats are cool. If they're stupid,
I got 2 dogs and 2 vet bills. That's about what I can handle.
Yeah. Trust me, I know.
Oh yeah, yeah. They get shit out of nowhere, and it's usually on a weekend or a holiday,
When it's
right after they've been to the vet.
Pat can tell you it's like birds. There's good birds, and it's just like cats. You got to have smart cats. I don't know.
I'm too old for birds. They live too long.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mine are in their 20s now.
Yeah, that's like turtles too.
Yeah, they're little teenagers now. But no, I would not suggest parrots to anybody because a cat won't laugh at you. If you fell down in the middle of the kitchen floor, a cat wouldn't laugh at you. A dog wouldn't laugh at you.
I don't know. I got a goofy goober. He'll probably laugh at you.
Yeah.
They got a new trend with the AI. They got these birds taking little kittens back to the mama and giving them shit. Tell them what the little kitten was caught doing. I do watch a lot of bird and cat videos when I get sick of the bad news that's always out there, another this, that, or the other thing everybody wants to jump in on.
I watched one where they put a camera on a bully cat that bullies all the cats in the neighborhood. They had a camera on him, so all you see is cat cam. And he's jumping fences and everything, and he gets up to one neighbor cat, and it kind of runs off, and then he goes to another neighbor cat. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's ground view on his neck. It was awesome.
The kind of stupid shit that we all get sucked into and just watch.
I know it. It was a suggestion on YouTube. Yeah.
I think it's great because you always wonder. I've always had cats, and you wonder where the hell do they go?
Yeah, this showed it. It was like this male. It was like this male cat that owned the neighborhood.
Oh yeah, he's all about town, man. He's
Yeah.
running around tricking a hose and
Well, it was the male, the boss cat of the neighborhood, and it was his routine, his daily routine. It was funny as hell, and he was jumping off some stuff, you know. And then he'd go to the next yard, and he'd start sniffing around. Oh yeah, he's close. And then he'd get to the cat, and the cat would either run off or say, "What the hell? I'm just sitting here. What are you bugging me for?"
Going around collecting the vig.
yeah, right.
I want to put a cam on Leon.
I don't think we could handle that. The internet cannot handle that, Jim.
Actually, Minnie's the worst. Have a cat cam on Minnie when she takes a rabbit's head off. Oh my god, that would be epic.
Would that violate YouTube's rules?
It might.
I don't think you can get away with it, Jim. You can't have a sticker on Leon for more than 5 minutes, let alone a camera.
Did I show y'all the when my buddy was here from Augusta and we were making tamales? My younger male shepherd, he had to be in the kitchen all the time, and I keep a set of stickers in my pocket just in case I'm putting stuff in the case, at the store at work, and I forget to put the stickers on there. I can just reach in my pocket instead of having to walk all the way around and grab stickers. So I had some stickers in my pocket, and I put a raw sushi sticker on my younger male shepherd right here, and my buddy looked at me and goes, if we were in Korea, that could be true. I was like, get out of my house. But I have had dog before, and I was in Korea when I had it, and it was very good. And after they told me it was dog, I still finished the plate because they knew how to cook it.
Wow, I've never had dog. I like horse. Horse is good.
I use horse too, but usually it's through a hot glue gun. Come on, that was funny.
Yeah. Well, we've got plenty of ethnic restaurants around here, and I'm sure I've had cat and dog and horse and guinea pig and, just about anything. Because there's always a Thai restaurant next to the vet hospital.
Yep. That was funny. The Chinese all-you-can-eat buffet that was right next to my county's animal hospital got shut down for unidentified meat in the freezer. I was like, well, they know how to cook it. It was good.
Mm.
Oh, Fuzz, I've eaten a lot worse thing than cats and dogs, dude.
I'm just thinking about sick cats and dogs in the Chinese food.
Yeah, I don't want to catch no parvo or anything like that. No.
Yeah. It had rabies,
Well, I have foamed at the mouth a couple of times.
Yeah, I've probably had cat because of Chinese food. I love Chinese food.
People say all the time, I don't see how other countries can eat like rats and mice and stuff like that. And I'm like, have you ever had bacon? Do you know what pigs walk in? I mean, there's a reason that a lot of religions in this world do not even look at pork as a food source.
Well, now my theory on some of the weird food that some different cultures eat is, I think if you're eating dogs and cats, you probably had some history of really bad famine
You're right.
because they're not hard to fucking hunt down.
It's a meal source. You know, I mean,
Right.
you were hungry.
Right. And
And
if
then
it lasted
you
long
had
enough, you
cookies.
got used to it, and you might even preferred it. You know, some of the bug type shit that people eat and stuff. You know, now I'll eat a lobster, I'll eat crab, I'll eat shrimp. That's all, you know, bug oriented. It's just underwater.
Fuzzy said shark. Shark isn't bad. Shark tips, yeah,
Yeah, I had shark, I had alligator.
it's not bad.
Gator's good. Why do they compare everything to chicken?
Nah, they not
can't-
very
it's just-
eventful.
Frozen coyotes? What? Oh,
I don't know if I'd eat bear because they kind of remind me of dogs, and I find it
No,
hard because I
bear's
do like
good.
dogs.
no,
Bear is good.
I've had bear rump. It's really good. Bear rump.
Bear is very good.
Yeah, bear is pretty good. It's kind of a little fatty, I want to say, or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I had squirrel, and that can't be any different than a rat.
Yeah, just more of it.
Yeah.
Portable food. Oh, Gus, so bad.
I remember there was this one guy at work, old dude, old head from down south, and he liked a groundhog, and they caught a groundhog in a live trap, and he went, and you know when they cut the plate, still have like a long pointy stick out of maybe 1/4 inch to 1/2 inch steel, and he's poking that fucker with his stick in the back of a guy's trunk, and it's screaming. And the guy I work with, he had to turn away. He said, "I couldn't watch that shit."
No, I
Not
don't,
when it was screaming.
yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah. Clean kill. Come on now. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the guy that ate that, he used to go down south and help out, and it was Georgia, because he'd bring home the Vidalia onions from Georgia, and man, them things were sweet like apples.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, he was a good guy, but he worked in the family mortuary.
Oh God.
And he would talk about how greasy people was, the fat people trying to get to the vein to drain out the blood and put the solution in and stuff. And he'd be like, my whole arm up to the elbow is like greasy. You wouldn't believe how greasy it was. He had some stories.
Mm-mm.
And he talked about people like, you know, bodies would be bent up and they'd want them in the coffin, and they that don't break no bones, don't break no bones. So he'd have to like dig out the padding in the coffin and cut shit out, you know, to get them in there
Coffin.
and get them to look presentable and stuff. And he'd tell you that people would actually make them prove that they didn't break the bones to get them in there, you know. People didn't trust them.
Well, the way I look at it, if it's that big of a question, you shouldn't be asking it.
Yeah. Well, you know, once you're dead, you're dead. And who, you know, do what you got to do to get them in the box.
Yeah, I got to ask Pat about the frogs. You never saw that movie before?
No, first time.
Oh, wow. So you enjoyed that. I can imagine your laugh the whole time. Okay.
Did somebody say frogs?
Well, yeah, inside story, but okay. If you hadn't seen that before, I can imagine your belly laugh in a few spots. All right.
What's the name of the movie? I'm curious.
What was
Here
it?
comes the Frog Town.
Hell Comes to Frogtown, and it had the wrestler Roddy Piper in it.
Oh,
Oh Lord.
Roddy Piper, the greatest fight scene ever put to film. They Live.
Yep.
And they had a chick in it. I had to look up because I thought she was Roseanne's sister in Roseanne, but no, that wasn't her. And so I had to look up her career. The girl that was in it, that had control of his crotch with the button earrings. Yeah. Anyway, I had to look up who she was. Yeah.
Is this an X-rated film?
No,
No.
no,
It was
not at all. As a
crotch
matter of
buttons on earrings. Yeah, I gotta ask.
No.
I was blown away. It got an R rating, and there is not a single booby in the whole film.
Oh
Well,
damn.
Oh, God, he made you watch a movie like that. That's unhuman.
No, they blurred it out for YouTube, but
Mm.
I clicked on it because Roddy Piper was in it, and I was like, okay, let me click on it. And as soon as it went to the military crotch belt, what was it, a lock, a safe for his crotch? I was like, okay, I'm in, I'm watching it. And
Are you talking about the hang down flap for the body armor?
well, he had a flap where he can relieve himself or whatever. If he got too far away from what's her name, she was in charge of him, and they're trying to save the world with women that were fertile. And so he had it was almost like what do you call it? They did to women, charity brace. What do you call it?
Chastity belt.
Chastity belt.
It's okay. He had one on his groin, and if he went too far from her, who was in charge, she would just pinch her earring, and all of a sudden it'd start beeping, and he was in trouble. Anyway, what's up, boy?
That sounds like a midnight at Uncle Jim's house movie.
Anyway, weirdest low budget movie, whatever. But if it's got Rowdy in it, you got to watch it.
You ever see that old horror movie where they got stranded on an island that had giant mushrooms, and they started eating the mushrooms and then turning into mushroom people? And then they try and attack and kill other people, but you could rip their arms off because they were made of mushroom by that time.
No.
What is that? Some 2:00 in the morning USA up all night shit from 1988?
It was back in the day when they had the Late Late Show, and it was on there. It was a black and white jobby.
So I was close.
Yeah, and I saw it when I was a kid, and I didn't eat mushrooms for like a decade after that.
You
Just hurt my
didn't eat that
stomach.
kind of mushrooms.
Hey, my son just came by and gave me one of these. I guess it's a Christmas tree Twinkie.
You better hang on to that because Little Debbie has quit making those for the year. This is the last batch.
So this is a Little Debbie's.
It's a Little Debbie Christmas tree.
Well, I gotta eat it. I can't. I'm not gonna save it like the Pope Hat.
You want me to save the Pope hat?
Yes.
Well, it's already green, right?
No.
Ish.
No. Anyway, he just came out and gave me that. I was like, what? All right.
Well, you could put that in a safety deposit box like the Twinkies. Remember when they closed the Hostess Twinkie factory and everybody started putting Twinkies in safety deposit boxes?
But
I like Twinkies, but no.
Pat, the frog stripper, he gave her a burlap bag, to put over her head. I knew that was your kind of movie, Pat. Hilarious.
Well, you know what really pissed me off though was I'm looking at this really cool, you know, tradesman van. I don't know who made it. It was like an old Chevy or an old Dodge, painted pink, the whole thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I really like that. And they burned it down for the last scene.
They blew it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was probably a Dodge. I don't know. Could have been a Chevy panel van, the rounded ones. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the 4-wheel drive Plymouth with the cannon in it. Now that was all right.
Well, you remember the guy with the flare gun? My son has 2 of those flare guns.
Yeah.
The retro.
When I saw that, I was thinking of your son too.
I know, the big bulldog looking flare guns. I was like, oh, I had to tell my son to take a picture of it. Yeah. Good stuff. I like Piper. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, and the other movie, Pat, you sent me the link to, the old one where only he can see with the sunglasses. Oh yeah.
They live.
They live.
That fight scene is so awesome.
That is an old one.
Put the glasses on.
Yeah, he talked about the fight scene, and it took forever to do that fight scene. But of course, Pat, you know, I'm here to kick ass or chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. And he wrote that down in his notebook. That was not from the producers or the director. He actually had that written down in his notebook because Rowdy always had stuff to say when he was wrestling. That's one of the best lines I've ever heard.
I even got the action figure.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh, he's got the action figure. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I gotta see this. But yeah, that's one of the best lines ever. So, and he's got a shotgun, which made it even better.
Yeah, between that movie and Idiocracy, I think they were predicting the future.
Mhm.
Idiocracy is now.
Let me blow you up.
Hold on. Let me take this off. For that.
Okay, you ready?
Nice. Nice.
Wow, you got the double action figures. What kind of pistol is that? Where's the shotgun?
Oh yeah, it's there, slung around his shoulder.
Oh, okay. There's the shotgun. What pistol is that? It looks like a 50 BMG. It's okay.
Oh, the Desert Eagle?
The 50 AE.
Is it the Desert Eagle? It looks like it. Wow, Pat. Well, if you're talking about movies that you're talking about movies, I love Omega Man. That covered COVID. That covered everything. Okay, Omega Man is my favorite all time.
The original one with Charlton Heston.
You, of course, did they make another?
Oh yeah, they remade that.
Screw that. No, the original Omega
No,
Man.
screw that. I don't even want to hear about it. Screw that.
Yeah, you can't beat the original Omega Man. He just chooses a Mustang out of the lot. He's got a Smith & Wesson 9mm full auto. little pistol carbine thing. You can't beat Omega Man. And it covered COVID and everything, nuclear, whatever. Everyone should go back and watch Omega Man. You can't beat that ever.
That's where my desires for night vision started.
And you also had Antifa, because all the guys in the caves, the night people, they were Antifa basically. Oh yeah.
Not the dreaded night people.
I'm gonna have to watch Omega Man again tonight or tomorrow. I love that. All right, everyone should watch that. It was ahead of its time. Boom, nailed it.
It was a little weird, but it was a good movie.
No, it was. Don't even say a little weird. It was perfect. Same with the original Planet of the Apes, the original first series. Yeah, first movie.
Get your hands off me, you damn dirty ape.
Yeah. The original Planet of the Apes. I watched that at a drive-in theater when it first came out. I was like, whoa. Yeah.
You and old Bright Eyes.
And I couldn't even drive then, so I don't know who drove me to that, but yeah. Vanessa's still here. Heisei is still here. On tube? Question mark. Omega Man, you're gonna have to check because I've taken bits off of it from YouTube. But they're doing pretty good on bringing back. You know what's weird? If you try and find the movie and they say, "Oh, you got to pay for it," 2 months later, boom, you see it, and it's free.
Be right back, guys.
Doctor Now. Heisei, you're not that old. How old are you, Heisei? How does he know all this old stuff? Heisei, you got to go Goldfinger. I'm sorry. You got to go Goldfinger. You're talking James Bond. You got to go Goldfinger.
Goldfinger.
Bum, bum, bum. We used to have the album. They actually had an album when we were kids, and we didn't know what we were doing, but we loved the music, so we play the record over and over again.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, the Goldfinger sidetrack was awesome. Bam, bam. Used to play that on the guitar, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. All right.
But gotta face it, guys. We all just like Goldfinger from the opening scene where she was just laying there naked with gold paint on her. I mean,
Well, that's only after she was cheating, using the binoculars.
am I wrong? That's why we watched the movie.
Yes. But the best part for me is when he had a laser on his crotch and he was like, "Do you expect me to talk?" And he goes, "No,
I expect you to die.
I expect you to die, Mr. Bond." And I did that in a video with a sumo suit on.
Yes, you did.
All right, you guys remember. Okay. I love that. And yeah, so there you go.
And you had good old Odd Job.
I did that with a sumo suit on.
I won't
Oh,
Odd Job.
what was the name of that video? I don't think I could find it. What was the name of that one? Anyway.
There was a couple good ones you made with that suit on.
Actually, Gus, I do have a bullet called Goldfinger, 300 blackout, 245 grain. Goldfinger, made by Accurate Molds.
My favorite Uncle Jim sumo video is the rock pulling.
Oh, yeah.
That was
What
Hey, it's 10 o'clock, guys. I got to go to bed.
you're talking about the air
Well,
soccer?
Merry Christmas and good night, Kyle.
Merry Christmas, guys. And to all the side chat and beyond, love you guys.
Good to see
Bang. I'll keep y'all on. I'm just hopping off. I'm going to listen.
All right. Good night, Kyle, and thanks for preserving the Pope hat.
Bye, guys.
All right. Love you, Kyle.
Yep. The only thing from the original Hat Chat. Yep.
What was that? Pat? You were breaking up.
Me?
Preserved from the original Hat Chat.
Oh, okay. Floyd Hicks is still here, and he says, "Good night, Kyle." Hey, Floyd.
Is that mic noise or birds?
It's mic noise. I don't know. What, it's just that
I'm surprised my phone don't pick up more stuff. I made some videos with the train going around. I know it's pretty loud in them.
Okay, Vanessa, I'm glad you're getting your appetite back. Uh-oh, we just lost Pat. Floyd, love you, man. A foof, Floyd. Not a foof. What did I?
Glad you're feeling better, Vanessa.
Let me turn off this leg lamp. I don't want to ruin the battery on it. Oh, it turned off. There we go.
I was in the Dollar General and I picked up a leg lamp that's solar activated. The shade wiggles when light hits it.
Holy shit. How big is it?
Oh, it's about the size of your hat thing. It was like $5.
Yeah, I'd buy that for $5. Wait a minute. It's a dollar store. It should be $1.
Well, they got things that are a little more than $1 in there now.
Oh, I'd buy it all day long.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I thought of you and the leg lamp, and I'm like, I got to take that with me.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to light up. I didn't realize. And then when the light hits it, the shade starts swinging back and forth.
Okay, Pat's trying to get on. I'm going to keep. There he is.
I'm on. There's no noise now. So, or maybe.
Okay, Pat sent me a glass leg lamp. I don't know what year it was, 3 years ago, whatever.
2 or 3, yeah.
And that's one of my favorite videos, and I can find it. I'll probably put it as an Uncle Jim classic just to get people in the mood for Christmas. And you remember that? It's all wiggling, and then it shows the leg lamp doing everything, including the bobsled run. Yeah, I gotta post that video again. All right.
Fragile.
Fragile. He's got the box. Wait. What's the other side? Wait, it shows it or what? And that's it? It didn't show what's in it? You have.
Fragile. It must be Italian.
There's certain people that have it. One is the leg lamp. The other one is you're going to shoot your eye out. There's so many. Keep the change, you filthy animal. They all have those little scenes that have it. There's a bunch more, of course.
Bum kisses.
Huh?
Bum kisses when the dog was eating the turkey.
Yeah. And then you had ho 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 on the t-shirt. You just, those are priceless. Oh yeah. All right, Pat, I'm going to revamp the leg lamp tonight if I got time. Yeah.
And who hasn't been in that situation where the mom wanted to know who taught him the word? And he said his father was a maestro at it, but he had to name another kid.
And he had a bar of soap in his mouth. Who does that to kids anymore? Yeah.
So poisoning.
Yep. Pure classics. Oh,
Yeah, that was a classic. Instant. And Gavin McLeod, he was a good actor. I used to watch that Night Stalker.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about 6 or 7 when that was on TV. It scared the piss out of me.
Yeah.
okay. For thank you, we talk about all topics. All right. So there you go. Thank you. 7908.
Oh, fudge.
Oh.
Only it wasn't fudge.
Okay, so Pat, I asked my son, where the hell's the battery for this? And he says it's stuck in California. However, it's acting super good tonight. I take my cord with me. You notice I've never been bumped off.
Mm-hmm.
And shipping is stuck in California. However, we'll be all fixed up. So, what's weird is when I went to log in tonight, start the chat, I couldn't even turn this on. And I don't know why. Everything was plugged in. Maybe I got too much barbecue sauce on the start button. Because we did have a barbecue. Fuck. We did have a barbecue sauce disaster. And I opened it. I hit the button, closed it, opened it, and then all of a sudden it worked.
Okay, if you look at the bottom of that laptop, this is a unique thing on this laptop. You'll see it says drain holes on
Yes.
the bottom. And the keyboard pops out pretty easy. And you can wash that out in the sink. So it's meant to have, water poured through it. And if you get barbecue sauce, you can pull the keyboard out. It's like 2 screws and it kind of pulls back, and then you flip it up, unplug it, and wash it out in the sink.
Yeah,
The whole laptop without the keyboard.
I saw that it's got an insert too, but I did not want to do that before the hat chat tonight. But I will after this. I'll thoroughly clean it. I think the button is kind of sticky.
Did they put epoxy over every component? What? How the hell can you wash a laptop?
It has a drain. It's actually got like a bathtub below it where they made it. It was a good idea. They made it so you could clean the keyboards if you spill coffee or whatever.
Oh, you could just wash the keyboard, not the whole laptop.
That's the only thing you need to clean, though.
Okay, so if you took a cup of coffee, no sugar, hopefully, you could pour it through the keyboard. It would go through the keyboard and out the drain and bypass the motherboard. It was meant so that if you spill your Coke or your drink on the keyboard, it won't hurt the laptop.
Wow. Now that is a tough book.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Yeah. So I will clean it. I can still see, we had a mishap on a live chat where I was eating barbecue ribs and I dumped a bunch of barbecue all over the keyboards and it made them sticky. And I need to clean this, but I didn't want to do it I kept putting it off, but now I'll do it after this. And I'll thoroughly clean this thing. There's some on the screen and everything. I'll totally clean it. My son's got a battery for it. It's going to be good as new. Good as new.
The other thing is a replacement keyboard right now, surplus is probably $10. And
Yeah, but
they take 5 minutes to change. So
is it okay to use alcohol in a spray also?
no.
No?
You want You want to
Okay.
use
Soap
use
and water.
water.
Okay.
Just- hot water's best, just
Hot water
it.
and Dawn
For bar-
soap.
for barbecue sauce, hot water. Doesn't even need the soap. Just hot water.
All right. And that was probably Esau's barbecue sauce. Esau. I got to make ribs again. So good.
I just got pellets and I got 2 racks in the fridge, but I may have let them sit too long.
Well, we had a live chat. I'm eating ribs. They're all greasy, grody, got everything on them. And boom, it slapped all over the whole thing. And it was in a live chat. And then the buttons were sticky. And I'm like, okay, let's break them in. But I've never cleaned it, so I will. But yeah, I noticed they have like a tub and you can actually drain out of it and scrub it off. So I will do that. I will do that before New Year's.
Yep. Don't worry
That's
about
my
that.
New Year's resolution.
And if you do jack it up, Jim, just remember, you have gotten your money's worth out of that laptop.
I know, but we got to keep her alive just like me. We got to keep her going. After all the bobsled runs, this laptop's going to do the same damn thing. We're staying alive. A lot of people don't realize when I do a bobsled run, and if I go wide, I'm going over the cliff and no more Uncle Jim.
I noticed the tracks that there's like 3 rudders on the bottom of that.
Yes.
So you have a little bit of steering on it.
No, the steering is how you lean. You got to lean the opposite of where you want to go.
Yeah, I noticed in your tracks, I saw those grooves. I'm like, oh, that's not just flat on there. Because I remember the flat saucers with no grooves, and that was just you're going wherever the hell you're going.
Yeah.
You just have to roll off of them if you're going to hit a tree.
This is not so much forgiving either. You got to lean the opposite of where you want to go. And when you go around Devil's Corner, you got your choice. You got a cliff or you're going to just roll. Yeah.
That's
Luckily,
one
I
hell
did
of a
go up
hike
the
you
cliff.
have back to the house, then.
It's a 1/4 mile driveway. So I walked up a 1/4 mile after that in the snow.
That's a workout.
As a smoker. Yeah, it's not good.
At 7,000 feet, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have made it.
But in that video you saw lately, I took it on the inside. Usually I went down the middle or the outside, and then I went too wide and tumbled. And a lot of the videos I did, what do you call it, Jamaican bobsled runs, usually I would flip and tumble and then stop there. But this time I hugged the inside really tight and made it. And that's the only time I ever made it down the hill, all the way.
I still got my old flexible flyer in the basement.
Yeah, well, that would kick ass here. I'm looking for something steerable, like a steel rail sled, but then I start going really fast because it's steep at the beginning, and then you got to be careful about your speed because I hit a tree, I'm done. Yeah. But
When I was a kid, I hit a telephone pole.
The only thing I worry about is Devil's Corner. Are you going to make the corner, or are you going off the cliff and calling the ambulance, for the family? Uncle Jim's dead. He's gone. I don't think I could do it anymore. But we'll see. We will see this next snow. Yeah.
It ain't so much the dying; it's that how long it takes when you're down, when you flew off the side of it, and you're laying there with broken shit, and you can't get back up and crawl out, and you just gotta wait.
Yeah, but if I had a choice in this world, it's hospital bed dying or going off the cliff living. I will take the going off the cliff dying any day of the week with the boots on. Yeah.
Yeah, the hospital has a way of keeping you alive much longer than you should be kept alive, and then there's nothing they can do.
I'm not going down that way. I'm sorry.
No, that's not the way to go.
I'm not going down that way.
And the trouble is, like in Canada, where they got the assisted suicide stuff, well, oh, you're depressed, oh, you broke your finger, and they take it too far. But, we treat our dogs better. Let's just put it that way. We treat our dogs better.
My family already knows that I am not dying in a hospital. I told the son, if you have to go in there with an AR and get me, you're getting me. I'm not dying in a hospital. So they already know the drill. I ain't going down that way. Ever.
Well, we need a good segue, Pat, to get off of this subject. We need something more cheerful for the holiday.
No, Jim goes down this road at least once a year, usually during the holidays, and usually when he's drinking. So I just let him go.
Well, it's all part of life, and when guys get together, we talk about anything, and it's bound to come up.
No,
Yeah, but you guys got to agree with me. Are you going to die in a hospital, or are you going to die with your boots on?
I have one opinion on this, Jim. It's not my problem anymore at that point.
It is if you're suffering in a hospital with the beep, 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 and the machines keeping.
Yeah, I'd rather go quick. I'd rather something, no fire. I don't want to burn up, but just something quick.
That's the thing, though. You're at that point, you're not in charge anymore. It's not your call, one way or another. No need to sweat it because somebody else will be making those decisions if there's a decision to be made.
Well, I have a theory. There's two choices: die in my sleep, or with my boots on. Something drastic, something terrible, and either one I'll take before dying in a hospital.
Okay.
Well, we'll probably all go together in the big nuclear war.
No, I'll give you an example. A good friend of mine just passed away. He was fishing, slipped on a rock, hit his head. And it took the ambulance too long to get there, and he wasn't breathing right, and his heart stopped for a minute or two, and they kept his ass going for a good 3 weeks.
No, bad, no.
But there was nothing there to be in pain over. I mean, I think they were just lining up, the organ recipients is the only reason they were keeping them alive. But look, what I'm trying to say is, 1 second you're tying a fisherman's knot, and the next, poof, you're done.
Yep. It comes like a thief in the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, 6-shooter Texan. But we both know we want to both die with our boots on. And I'd rather go off the cliff or die in my sleep. That's the only two ways. That's it. I don't want to go slow. I've seen relatives go slow, and I don't want to see that ever in my mind again. In a hospital. No. Bad.
Didn't Mama Cass go eating a chicken sandwich?
Well, supposedly she choked on one, but that's kind of a myth. I don't know. That's kind of folklore. Yeah.
And Elvis went on the toilet?
He did. He did. And that's a bad way. Well, at least it wasn't a hospital, okay? I'll take the toilet. I will take the toilet over a hospital, okay? Yeah, I'll take the toilet.
One of them iron bars and too much pushing.
Well, he had, yeah, we can get into that, but yeah, it was drug related constipation, all that stuff with Elvis. I know all about that one. But hell yeah, die with your boots on, people. Come on, die with your boots on. Don't go through the dragging on hospital thing. No.
How about flip flops, Sandy Beach, and a Mai Tai in your hand?
There you go. There you go. That's almost boots. The flip flops is boots. Okay. You know, anything where you're doing what you like, or even if even in your sleep. But I've seen some bad stuff, relatives of mine, and it's not good.
Oh, yeah.
My mom, it wasn't good. My dad, luckily, was in a car crash. So it was with his boots on. Yeah, but not the hospital thing. Don't do that. Don't even do that. Luckily, my mom was at home with a hospice nurse. Yeah, and my sister. But don't. Yeah. Don't fade away in a hospital. That's like, to me, that's the worst nightmare ever. I can't stand hospitals to begin with. I haven't seen a doctor in 25, 30 years. 25 years? I think the last time I saw a doctor, I broke a finger.
The last time I saw a doctor, it was for my flight physical, for my pilot's license.
Well,
I mean, doctor that looked at you for count.
Oh no, he actually checks to see if you in fact have. That's part of the test.
yeah, I went in. I had the greatest family doctor. He did the my son, giving birth. I had the greatest doctor ever. And now anyway, I come in and he goes, "Whoa, if you're here, there's something important because you never come in." He said it has to be important. I said, "Yeah, I broke a finger. Can you, fix my finger?" And that was the last thing. But he said, "Man, it has to be important, and if you showed up." But he actually gave birth, not gave birth. What do you call it? He actually did my son's birth.
And he delivered him?
He delivered my son, yeah. And he said, "If you're in here, there's something important." And I said, "No, it's just broken finger." And that's the last time I saw a doctor, and that was 25 or 30 years ago.
Not a whole hell of a lot they do for a broken finger unless you got to pull the bone back together.
No, he just had to splice it or whatever.
Yeah, tape it to the next one.
Mhm.
Put a splint on it.
Mhm. But he knew something was important because I never went in. And he was a really good, like, family type doctor. And you don't get those anymore, you know. He actually cared. You weren't a number. He cared because he delivered my son, you know. It was a whole family thing. He's known us for, you know, since all that. So
Oh, well, I really do believe back in the day, the medical was a lot different than it is today. Today, it's more money oriented. They get extra money for giving out vaccines and crap, and you know, it's much less about actually helping people out.
no, he was actually like a family guy that really cared. He actually, I said, hey, can you do? Here's, I don't know why we're sounding funny. Here's another story. When I was in for my finger right here that broke, this one. When I was in for my finger, I said, hey, can you do a blood test on my liver because I'm drinking too much. And I quit drinking and I want to check my liver. He said, okay, we'll do a blood test. And he said, I'm really proud of you for quitting drinking and everything. And your liver's good, your blood is good and everything. So I got 2 in 1 at the same time, the finger and the blood test. And I've never seen a doctor since. Yeah. But he said he was proud of me for quitting. And that was way back. That was a long time ago. And I drank ever since. So there you go. And I was like, oh, we're good? All right, let's party. All right.
Well, unless you got bugs crawling on you when you're not drinking, you're not an alcoholic. You know, if you go to AA and you get one bender on a year at Christmas, you're an alcoholic.
No.
But real alcoholics, if they go to the hospital and they don't have their alcohol, they start to go like nuts. They think there's bugs crawling on them and, you know, all kind of shit. And then they got to end up giving them an IV drip of alcohol to straighten them the hell out. That's an alcohol.
Well, I think it's genetics because it depends on, okay, say you're an alcoholic and you quit drinking. You're going to get the shakes and all kinds of weird shit. I never got that. And I quit several times. I think it's genetics because some people, they just can't handle it. All right. I could quit drinking and I've done it several times. I quit for 6 months previously and no issues, no shakes, no nothing, no DTs, whatever. I think it's more genetics in that way. And I'm telling you, I drank like a fish. So I could top anybody that went through and had worse problems after. It's genetics. I think it's really genetic. My dad could drink like a fish and he was fine. Totally fine. Yeah. So I think a lot of it's genetics when it comes to drinking or drugs or whatever. You know, some people are more pulled in by getting addicted than other people. And I'm not that guy. I can quit, go forever, and no shakes, no nothing afterwards.
Yeah, there's actually, they can tell under a microscope by the shapes of your cells if you're alcoholic because in an alcoholic, the cells adapt to using alcohol as a fuel rather than glucose, and it makes cellular changes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's the people that have withdrawal symptoms and stuff like that because they've actually made those biological changes in their body. Now, I imagine if you were determined enough and you weren't genetically predisposed, you could make yourself an alcoholic if you were so determined. But I mean, for myself, if I had a bender, I never could drink the next day. I didn't want to see it. So, but yet they would say if you can drink more today than you could the first time you drank and not feel the effects, you're an alcoholic. But AA is trying to create a customer base. That's how they stay in business.
Well, I really think some people are more susceptible to getting addicted than others. The only thing I'm addicted to is tobacco, because I can quit drinking like boom, like a couple weeks ago. I went a couple weeks, boom, I'm still good. Before that, I thought, man, I'm really bad. I went 6 months. I didn't feel a thing. I didn't care. It's all, I guess it's genetics. And when I saw that doctor back then, that was many years ago, I was hitting heavy on the booze. And that's why I said, hey, I got a broken finger, but can you check my blood test for my liver? And I thought I was toast. He said, no, you're good to go.
I went to a Kaiser doctor when I was 18, and I hurt my foot on something. Anyway, they decided it's Kaiser, so they do the full blood work, I guess, for the copays.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, next visit with a doctor, he asked me, how much do you drink a day? And I said, I don't know, a couple of beers. And just gave me the sideways look and says, maybe you ought to cut down a little bit. But
Oh, wow.
that's when I was drinking heavy when I was younger. But I don't know. I don't drink much now. And if I do, I haven't had a swig for at least a week. And, I don't want it. And that I know that's why I'm not an alcoholic, because I don't want it. And I think that's the whole point. When the monkey, like the nicotine monkey, starts telling you that there's 2 beers in the fridge and maybe you ought to have one, that's when you're an alcoholic. And, if you can walk by the liquor store, you're not.
All right. Gus, oh, good for you, Gus. Good for you. Hell yeah. And I will admit, I get more done when I'm not drinking. I get way more done. I'm free. I can drive anytime at night because you don't want to drive when you're drinking and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a lot of it is genetics, because never affected me quitting. I didn't go through any withdrawals. I did it a couple weeks ago. I did it 6 months before that. But I like to drink. I like to get a buzz. I'm sorry. I like to get my buzz on, baby. So I don't know. Some people can handle it, some can't. It depends on who you are.
And you know what, Jim? It'll probably take you 5 good years of heavy drinking to develop alcoholism.
Five years?
Yeah.
No.
No, to get the chemistry all done and to where you're, your alcohol's bitch, probably take you 5 years.
No, I'm the perfect test subject. We're talking about a fifth a day. All right? We're talking about waking up and hitting on it. Yeah.
Listen, I had a friend down at work, and he had a sore throat. So he was drinking Jack Daniels for his sore throat. He went to the doctor because he was 3/5 of Jack Daniels a day, and he told the doctor, I can't drink any more Jack for this throat. Can you give me some pills? Now, he was, the way he spoke was like insane, because what he was asking for was antibiotics. But the doctor thought he was asking for pain pills. So he got committed. and nobody would look at him because they thought he's just an alcoholic. Till he grabbed one doctor by the collar and said, look at my throat. I need pills. And the doctor looked down his throat and went, oh, somebody get this man on antibiotics. And that because the way he spoke and didn't say antibiotics, but just called them pills. They thought, hey, this guy, he's trying to con us into giving him pain pills. But yeah, he was a bit of an alcoholic. He used Jack Daniels for his sore throat.
Well, look at Keith Richards, smoking and drinking. How old is he? Like 78? He's still kicking.
Hmm.
How in the hell is that guy still alive? Genetics.
And that's one of them motherfuckers that you can't understand a thing he says.
He was a major heroin addict, drank like a fifth a day of Jack Daniels, probably more, smoked like a fish. He still lived till what? 70? Oh, is he still alive? Anyway, it's genetics. Why is that guy still alive? Heroin too. I'm a heroin addict. I've never touched opium whatsoever.
No, same here. I
Yeah.
had guys in high school that did it. They're all dead.
Yeah,
Every single one of them is dead now.
I don't do the opium. I don't do pills. I take vitamins, and that's it. So. But yeah, look at how long he lived. I can't believe he lived that long.
Now,
But it's genetics. If you look at Frank Sinatra, all the Rat Pack, they all drank like fishes. They took pills, all that. It's genetics. They all lived to 78 or 84, mostly 84, I think. I don't win
Gus
him.
has a point. Keith always had young women.
Yeah. Well, Keith was ugly. I don't know how he must have been a rock star. If he was a normal guy, he would never get women.
Ain't that the truth?
If he was a normal guy, he would never get women. I'm sorry. No. And Willie building the pyramid. What? Building the pyramid. What? Willie Nelson? I don't know. He's got to explain that quote. Anyway, some has to do with genetics because, man, I thought I'd be gone and I'd quit, and it's like nothing. I don't get shakes. I don't get anything. And then quit and drink again, all that. I think it's genetics. But I don't do any pills or heroin or anything like that. Don't smoke pot anymore. I did when I was younger. But I do like the buzz. When I get a buzz, I do like the buzz. However, it ruins your whole day, so you're not getting anything done. That's why I like to quit drinking, get something done.
I sip a little whiskey. I smoke a lot of cigars. I drink the occasional beer.
Okay, I got to address this. Jag, he was waterboarded with a bottle of wine. He was killed. Jimi Hendrix was killed because he no longer wanted his manager, which took all his money. So he sent some guys in and they waterboarded him with a bottle of wine. That's how Jimi Hendrix actually died. He didn't die naturally. He was killed. And that's the truth. And if you want to fight about it, why didn't his stomach contacts, stuff in his stomach match? And why did he have wine all over his belly and everything? According to what really happened, 3 guys came in and they choked him out on a bottle of wine while he was sleeping, just so his manager would keep the money.
Was it Tom Jones that did the song "When I Die"? And when I'm gone, there'll be one child born in our world to carry on. And just let me die easy.
That's a little bit before my time.
See, it's either Tom Jones or the other guy.
There was all sorts of. I remember when I was a little kid, about 5, 6 years old. There was nothing but morbid shit on the radio.
Oh, I don't know if I can post this. I just got this from 6 Texas. Oh, it's hilarious. He just texted me this. Can we post it? Can we, oh, where is it? Let me blow it up.
God damn, I'm never going to see that.
I know. It's hard with the background. Let's see if I can do it again. Where's my phone? This is Willie Nelson and Keith Richards moving a stone like like building the pyramids with the cigarette in their mouth. That's hilarious, 6 Texas. That's hilarious. So they're both building the pyramids, one with a cigarette in his mouth. They're both on who knows what and drunk as hell. Oh, that was freaking hilarious. Thank you, Texas 6. Where did you get that? I mean, what are you watching? I've never seen that. Tom Jones was actually awesome. What is this? What is this about? When he was in Las Vegas, Showgirl. He took Elvira's. What is
Elvira's. She was the one that did those late night movies.
Oh, yeah, but that's not a pill. He's saying took Elvira's.
Yeah, she was hot as shit back in the day.
Well, I know who she is, and she isn't that hot. Come on.
No,
Back
I
in
met
the
her
day.
in person, and she has got the ruddiest freckled redhead complexion you've ever seen. Nasty looking without pancake makeup.
Yeah, she
Promise.
would. Oh, if I was younger, I'd be like, no. Anyway, now I'll take anything, but no, I'm married, so I don't. All right. Anyway. If I was old and unmarried, I'd take anything, but not her. No.
What do I know? I think Lucille Ball, when she was young, was hot.
She'd have to be very young because, yeah, I grew up watching her, but yeah, she'd have to be very young.
Lucille Ball with a gag ball, maybe.
Eee.
It's not
Yeah.
her looks, it's that voice.
Mm. She was a redhead, though. I like redhead. Mm. Anne Margaret when she was young. I will take Anne Margaret when she was young and skinny. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Those beach
Margaret when
movies?
she's fat and old.
And anyone can go look up Anne Margaret when she was young and skinny and dancing with Elvis. There you go. There is then you got my juices flowing. Okay.
Hey, as an old woman in those movies with Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon, she wasn't bad looking.
You're talking grumpy old man?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
No, Anne Margaret was always good looking.
Sophia Loren was even better in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give me Sophia Loren over that. Yeah, but Anne Margaret, when she was young, doing the early Elvis stuff, oh yeah, hell yeah, all day. Hell yeah. All right.
I'm gonna have to look this up. 52 pickup, I think it is.
Phyllis Diller. Phyllis. Oh, Gus, you're hilarious. Wait a minute. You guys just missed out here.
Yeah.
Gus just
52
said
pickup.
Phyllis Diller and curlers for the win. That is the best of the whole chat right there. That's hilarious. Oh my god.
You know that old lady that did the detective show Murder She Wrote?
Oh yeah, my wife.
I saw her in one of those old Elvis movies.
No.
That woman was born old.
Okay, I was gonna say you better not say she was ever hot because she
She
was.
looked exactly the same
Oh,
back
yeah.
back in the 60s.
No, she was never hot. Yeah.
Never.
Mm-mm. I mean, you can understand hot, and then you get old. That's natural. But she was never hot when she was young. No, never. Ugh.
Some of them do the old thing a lot better than other ones.
52 pickup. What are you talking about, pal?
And Margaret movie
86?
with Roy Scheider.
Angela Langberry. That's right, Vanessa. Angela Langberry. I call her Angela Dingleberry.
And Margaret was really hot in the 50s and 60s. The big red hair and the perfect bod. But, even when she was older, hey, all day long, yeah. Yeah. But Phyllis Diller, are you crazy? I think Gus is messing with us tonight because I will say that Phyllis Diller was funny as hell. As a comedian, she was hilarious, but she was not my girl. Oh,
Yeah, I wouldn't her with your dick.
oh, it's funny. He say is still. Oh, by the way, he say that.
You know, he say
Mhm.
I saw Bedknobs and Broomsticks in a drive-in when I was a kid with my grandparents. That movie, I'll never forget it because I saw it at the drive-in.
Mhm. Okay, in hindsight, he say you sent us a couple of single action triggers, and I think those were more meant for the 22s. You know how 22 cycle they want that kind of trigger. And now that I think about it, it's like they should go in the 22s now. Look forward to after Christmas because we're going to have one that blurps and fills the can with lead. Blurp. So watch out for that. And it's going to have your trigger in it. All right. I really appreciate it. But I think you were thinking the single action triggers for your 22s. I think that's what you were thinking. And the last one was awesome. So we got to open up the others. Yeah. So I don't know what you were thinking, but that's what we were thinking. And now we're going to waste a lot of ammo and fill a lot of cans with lead. After Christmas, of course.
Chitty chitty bang bang.
Oh my gosh. Now you guys are getting really weird. You guys are getting really weird. Flubber, you're getting weird.
Mr. Limpet.
Mm.
Don Knox.
Chitty chitty bang bang. Oh my gosh. I'll never get that song out of my head now. Thank you.
Chitty chitty bang bang. I love you.
I won't get that song out of my head now. Thank you very much.
We used to sing that as kids, but it was shitty, shitty, bang, bang.
Herbie the Love Bug. Yeah. Volkswagens. Volkswagens.
They were a terrible car to ride around in, man. You couldn't hear the radio was useless.
The heaters usually were useless. Yeah. But same with my Honda 500, the heaters. Lost in Space. Oh, Miss Kitty, I love Lost in Space. Hell yeah. Miss Kitty, I love Lost in Space growing up. You had the professor or whatever his name was. Yes.
Doctor something or other. Dr.
Yeah.
Smith. Dr. Smith. They could have killed that character off on the first show.
I've seen every episode of Lost in Space as a kid. Yeah.
As a kid, I knew Dr. Smith was a pedophile, but I didn't know what pedophiles
I
were.
know. He looked like a pedophile, didn't he?
Mhm.
He would have been on Epstein's list for sure.
Oh dear boy, come here, dear boy.
You know, some people watching don't even know what we're talking about. That's hilarious. Yeah, he would have been a petty.
Yeah, and he had a robot. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. There's a pedo behind a rock.
I put the robot in a video. I forget what it was about, but there's robots in one of my videos. I forget what it was though. It was good though. It was good, whatever it was. Danger, Will Robinson. Yeah, I have it in a video. Some of you guys probably, nobody remembers anyway. It was in a video. And it was good because I put it up between him and another robot fighting. That's all I remember. But it's in a video. And it was good. Mr. Ed.
Wilbur.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I remember watching. I watched Mr. Ed. I gotta admit it. I broke for dinner now, opening a box of Atlas Target Works. What is Atlas Target Works? What is Atlas Target Works? Targets? She played Sergeant York. Oh, a 22 spinner? Okay. You know, he say for Christmas, my son's gonna have that Boar Daddy or whatever, Boar Buddy adapter for the 22 AR, so it goes blurp. Yeah, you need the bolt attachment to make it go with the super safety. So we're gonna waste a lot of 22 ammo after the 25th. We're going to waste a ton of 22. But I told my son, I'm like, why are we doing this full auto stuff unless we're doing 22? Otherwise it's a waste of lead. So now we're doing the 22.
I bought the tripod setup that you mount two 1022s in, and you got a crank handle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a pretty neat little thing. I bought the two 1022s in that getup at Cabela's when they first opened in Hamburg.
Did you do the Gatling gun or just the thing that goes on the trigger card?
Yeah, it has a bar in the back with two cams on it, and you crank the little crank, and it hits one trigger, then the other trigger, and then the whole arrangement sits on an aluminum tripod.
Okay, so you went with the Gatling gun instead of the just a single barrel.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, come after Christmas, the son's going to have a Blurp 22 AR. However, I'm going to have to clean my cans often because
Yeah, I imagine.
they're going to lit up quick.
Yeah, and you know what? You want to take them cans apart that day. You let them sit overnight, they might be real hard to get apart.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, he say, you know what I'm talking about, Boar Buddy, Boar Daddy, whatever that company name is. You got an attachment. Also, you can buy the weights for them. But then it'll work with the super safety. And so you just click that button and blurp. And to me, 22 is the most useful. Why do you want to waste ammo with any other caliber? 22 is easy. We got file cabinets full of 22. So why not? And that's coming after Christmas. We will do a video on that. And it makes sense because you can hold the gun and just keep it on target the whole time. Squirrels be damned. Squirrels be damned. They're going to be annihilated. Yeah.
In slow motion.
Mm.
It'll
Yeah.
look like the St. Valentine's Day massacre.
Yeah. He say, what's it called? Boar Buddy or Boar Daddy? I got one under the tree for him. You know, the adapter for the bolt for the bolt to make it work. And I got him a super safety. Yeah, we didn't go with the weights until we know because everything works great the way it is. So we'll go with the weights if we have to for bolt bounce, but I'm not sure if we need that. Boar Buddy. Okay, Boar Buddy. Yeah, they're very good. Very good.
Yeah, that 180 was cool. It had that drum on it. It looked like that German machine gun.
Yeah, it had the Pan magazine on the top with 180 rounds. Those were neat.
Okay, I think we're caught up. I got a ton of shit I got to burn in the burn barrel. I should do it tonight. Ton of cardboard and whatever.
Yeah, that cutting cardboard up is a chore. Throwing it into burn barrels much better.
Yeah, just chuck it in there. I got longs and short. Oh, we got James Pullard is here. Let me go sit down and plug in and quote him. Good to see you, James Pullard. Yeah, so we're going to have a little, what do we call it? Mr. Snubs 2 in full auto coming shortly after Christmas. And to me, that makes the most sense because, you he wanted to do my 9 and everything. I'm like, no, I don't want to waste that much lead. Let's do a 22. We got lots of 22. So
Not for long.
not for long, yeah. I know it's no longer $10 a brick, is it?
Make a star target and see if you can shoot out the star.
Oh man, I can't even catch up with you guys now. I'm gonna have to go to the bottom and start at the top. Yeah, a lot of my 22 bulk pack was $10 a brick. Then it went up to like $12. But I know I'm gonna have to clean my cans. They're just gonna lit up terrible. Let's see. Okay, true Uncle Jim. Okay, let me quote Calico. Yeah. Omega Rammers. Anyway, in a future video after Christmas, you're gonna see some 22 going fast with regular magazines. Actually, he sent some really good magazines, and it's just going to be fun. It's a fun thing. All right, James Pullard is here. How's it going, James? James, you're going to have to get on the live chat sooner or later. As a matter of fact, I've been watching a lot of everyone's old videos. I've been watching your videos from 6 to 8 years back. It's fun to watch the old videos. Before we evolve to other stuff, it's fun to watch the old videos. So, James is one of them. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, now I'm catching up. And Pullard, yeah. Yeah. So he says, stay tuned for that. There will be your magazine, your trigger, and then we're going to put the bolt adapter on there with the super safety instead of spending more for the trigger, whatever they call it. It's cheaper that way. And blurb. And I told my son, this is all a waste because he has some others. I said, it's a waste. Let's do 22. And I can't do it in Mr. Snubs because Mr. Snubs didn't have the adapter plate. So we're going to have to use Son of Snubs to do what we want to do. And that's keep it on a steel plate, just blurping a whole magazine out. I don't think YouTube's going to like it, but we'll try and make it work. Federal Auto Match is the cheapest, most reliable new 22. I don't know about that. If you got a can, CCI. Actually, I have the, what do they call it? Anyway. Yeah. I don't even have, Michael, I don't even have Federal Auto Match. I'm sure it's good. The other one is Aguila Subsonic, which really isn't subsonic. They go like, at my altitude, they go over subsonic speed, but that's good, but it's really dirty powder. It's a grinder powder. It's like sand, but it's good shooting. Anyway, we'll figure it out.
I can't find that Trail Boss in stock anywhere.
It should be out there.
I know they're making it again, but everywhere I look, it's sold out.
What are you using it for?
I want to use it for 45 Colt.
Really?
Yeah.
For a revolver?
Yeah.
Just to be like really soft shooting?
Yeah. Yeah, I have some of those the black powder conversions that are sold that way.
Yeah.
And I want to use it in 38 too.
Oh,
And the old open top Colt design can't take a whole lot, you know.
mhm. I wonder if six shooter Texan's still there. I wanted to ask him about a couple brands of single action revolvers if they hold up on the cowboy shoots. Nachi says hazmat free shipping limited time. So is he talking about Trail Boss? I got plenty of Trail Boss. I shot it in the last video. But yeah, I want Trail Boss back, and I'm glad to see it back again. You gotta either scoop it or use a good powder measure for it. Oh, okay. I wanted to ask you about the what are they? The Peterellis? What the hell? Now I can't think.
Pedersol or
Pedersolis?
Pedersoli.
No,
The black powder guns?
no,
Oh, okay.
not black powder guns, just single action revolvers. Let me go to my emails here. I just wanted to see
I
if
know Umberti and Pedersoli make a lot of Colt.
he's got it. Pietas. Are
Oh,
they holding
Pieta?
up? Are those Pietas holding up on the cowboy shoot group out there? You know, that's where you know if they're not working or not. Yeah, how are the Pietas doing? Because I've seen a lot of them cheap.
I think they have harder steel in the lockworks than what Umberti has.
Well, I want to compare them to your birdies. Yeah. Anyway, six shooter Texans. How are the Pietas doing on the? You know, you got cowboy shooting action. Those guys know when stuff breaks down quick because they're rough on them too. So I was curious about that.
I think all those cowboy guys shoot, peacemakers, and not the cap and ball conversions.
No, I'm talking about brass. So, oh, don't know anyone using them. Ooh. Okay, so if they're not using them, that's not good. Yeah, I'm talking Pat. I'm talking centerfire, cartridges, not black powder. Okay, I was wondering because I saw a lot of this Pietas going cheap. All right. Actually, I hate to admit it, but the only single action we have is the Ruger Vaquero, and it's awesome. So I just got to get the front sight. The front sight, it shoots a hair low. Okay, so Rugers are the most used. Yeah. My son has a Ruger Vaquero, which would be blasphemy in a cowboy action shoot because the grip is more upright. However, we have one in a Ruger Vaquero, and that thing is so smooth. It's so awesome. However, we haven't really shot it a lot, but I need to dial in the front sight because it shoots a hair low. And all we got to do, there's plenty of front, there's a ton of front sight there. So all we got to do is remove some of the front sight. All right. Thanks, six shooter Texan, because those guys know, they wouldn't be using them if they, yeah. Otherwise, they would be using them. Yes, the Vaquero. Yeah. So far, we love our Vaquero. However, it's 357. It's not .45 Colt. You know,
And they're heavier.
and the grip is not traditional. However, my son loves that thing, and that's why he bought it. And it's beautiful. The thing is smooth as hell. But we really haven't done a workout with it, and I think I got to lower the front sight a hair, which I'm going to let him do, of course. All right. Thing is beautiful, though. Beautiful. I'm not really, I don't know single actions. That's why I wanted to ask you about that. All right. I saw another brand when I went up to Gunny's, and I asked the guy, I said, why are these so cheap? And he said, well, they're not quite made like the others, So, yeah. The guy actually was truthful about that. So he said, yeah, I expect breakage. I was wondering why they were $300. Yeah. And he told the truth, so that's good. That's a good salesman. He tells the truth.
The guys I've talked to about it, the Pietas have shitty springs. So if you get a Pieta, you got to go through it and change all the springs.
I'm more worried about timing, lockup, lasting, things wearing out on timing. Yeah.
Okay, they are slapped together at the factory, the Pietas, and you got to do some work on them. There's burrs on them. They're not well finished for a revolver. And as long as you don't mind, spending about 4 hours with a stone on them,
Burrs
and sharp edges,
no.
then
Burrs,
they're fine.
yeah, burrs aren't bad. It's what the metal is made out of and does it last. Yeah. I don't care about going in and taking care of burrs. But will it keep its timing over shooting it for at least 2,000 rounds, let alone whatever? Yeah, that's where I start worrying about, who makes what out of what. Are they MIM parts? Are they forged? Yeah.
At least on my Birdie 1853, it's reasonably well put together. It's better than you would expect for $300 or $350.
Well, so you have one.
Yeah, seeing as it's not
Well,
fun,
you have a Uberti, not a Prieta. Okay.
not a Pieta. So I looked at both of them, and the deal is, at least on the 1853 Remington, they're not exactly parts interchangeable with either the Remington or Pieta and Uberti. They're a little off here and there, just a little bit. But spare parts are easy to get, and the design was such that they're not really complicated. So there's not a whole lot of weird shit going on like on a double action Smith where it's insane. They're pretty straightforward and they're not bad. So I didn't have to do anything to the Uberti. Really, I got a conversion cylinder for it, and I shoot 45 long Colt out of it.
With brass. And and smokeless better.
No, I don't do smokeless because smokeless is a bad idea in that design of gun. So I'm sure it could, but I don't want to beat it up.
Okay.
So what is it? Ruger made one that the Captain Ball. What the hell do they call that thing? Those are just a Blackhawk, so they're fine. But you get a Pieta reproduction or a New Birdie reproduction, they were designed for, black powder pressures.
Okay.
So I'm sure Trail Boss would be okay. I mean, that's what that's for, but I'd rather not. I got 25 pounds of black powder in the fire trap I've got, in the front bedroom. So I don't need to run smokeless. I got plenty of black. And black's fun. The cleanup's easy too. I mean, it's easier than smokeless. You just run it under hot water into the sink.
Yeah, you you black powder guys say that, but I remember doing black powder.
Yeah, well,
It's not as easy as just doing smokeless and putting it back in the safe, and I'll clean it whenever.
no, you can't do
Yeah,
that.
that's what I've turned into, though. I've turned into putting it in the safe, and I'll clean it whenever, and that's where, yeah, it's not good. Yeah. Okay. All right.
But they're fun. For a couple $100, they're fun. It'd be really fun if you're going to mess around with old black powder shit, is get a Canon kit.
Well, you're talking a little cannon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I would go black powder is if we did a little cannon. My neighbor's got a golf ball cannon, so yeah.
Yeah.
My neighbor's golf ball cannon is a kick in the butt. And you just using golf balls, so how cheap is that? Go get a bag of them at the thrift store. Boom. Uncle Jim cleans his guns. No, I'm not. All right. All right. I used to be, okay, Gus, and everyone that's still listening here. I used to be a super cleaner every time. Clean, clean, clean. Fussy about everything. I love steel and wood. Steel and wood, it's all got to be perfect and polished and clean afterwards. No, I'm not that guy anymore. I use them, and sometimes they go in the safe dirty. Most of my guns in the safe are dirty right now. All right. So I went from super steel and wood guy, clean guy, super clean guy, to use them, shoot them, clean them before you use them, and you're done. All right. So I've changed in my ways. I never thought I would, but I used to be really OCD about cleaning, and now I'm not. G96, yeah, you're right, Jag. It was $10 a bottle, a 16 ounce. What the hell happened to G96? I love G96. I bet he cleans the foul. No, the foul is dirty right now. William is back. You know what? I just found, I was going through some old videos. I found a video where I'm shooting the foul, and Pat would have enjoyed it. And I'm shooting South African surplus military ammo, and I'm using iron sights on a bipod. The foul has the bipods built into the handguard, and I'm having fun, and I'm loving it. And I was thinking Pat would like this, and I found that on Odyssey. I had an old video. And I was like, Pat would have loved this, and I love my foul, and it's dirty, so I'm sorry, William, but right now my foul is dirty. I can go pull the bolt out for you right now and show you it's dirty. But when it's ready, I'll just wipe her down and shoot her again. A few squirts and we're good. I'm kind of that guy right now. Just give it a few squirts and shoot. Maybe it gets a boar snake. I don't know. I've gotten lazy. I used to be super OCD about cleaning. and how beautiful the polish on a steel or wood gun is. Now, no. If you're going to carry a gun, you're going to want a polymer gun that's lightweight and holds more than anything steel and wood, an anchor weight on your belt. You're going to want a polymer gun that holds way more and you can beat the living crap out of it and it doesn't care. And that's where I went to. That's what I've evolved to. Okay? I used to carry 1911s and Browning high powers and Smith and Wesson revolvers. Nowadays, with polymer and reliability and everything, I'm carrying a polymer gun, and I can beat the shit out of that thing in the snow. It doesn't give a crap. And there you go. So I'm carrying polymer nowadays. It's way lighter, holds way more rounds. Forget about looking at stuff. Oh, it looks so good. No, you want a hammer that frickin' works. You want a tool that works. It doesn't matter how good your wrench or your hammer looks. You want something that works. So there you go. And that's lighter weight and holds more. That's what it all comes down to, and that's what we evolved to. You got little guns that hold 15 rounds now, tiny guns, which we didn't have in the day. And that's what I'll carry, and I don't care what anyone says. Polymer is king.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off in here. It's got a little chilly out here. I'm going to shut down the heater and go in the house. I'll stay in the chat, but I'm going to get off the live. Merry Christmas. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate everything.
All right. Take care, Gunswatter.
All righty. Merry Christmas. See you, Pat. Merry Christmas.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Gunswatter.
All right. You guys take care.
All right. 6-shooter Texan, where do I carry it? Well, I do get around, and I definitely carry polymer guns that hold way more. And so, yeah, I still do get, and same with hiking. I will carry a polymer gun that I can beat the living crap out of it, and it looks brand new. There's a difference. You have a beautiful blued polished gun. That's what I was into. I used to build guns and fit guns and put them in the blue tank and polish them. I still have those guns, which I polished in a blue tank, a real blue tank. Like, you know, I'm not carrying those and ruining them anymore. So, yeah, I've gone polymer. So, yes, I do get out and I carry polymer guns from now on. Even my revolver is polymer. No, I'm never unarmed, that's for sure. The Cougar is thankful for the polymer 380. The Cougar? No.
When you go out hiking.
Yeah. Oh, the Cougar. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm going to go carry and beat on a gun, it's going to be polymer. I will say this a million times. I used to carry 1911s and Browning high powers. Okay? I used to carry short 3-inch 1911s, also the Star clones. And then polymer came out, and it was like, oh my God, this is awesome. So, to each their own. If you carry a beautiful blued and steel gun and you don't mind holster wear and it looks like shit, that's great. I love guns that don't look like. I love guns that look like shit. Me and my son both love guns that are all worn out and everything.
Mm-hmm.
However, some reason you have a polymer gun, it never looks like shit. My LCR revolver is like 10, 12 years old. It still looks great, and I use that every time I snowplow. I carry it all the time in my pocket. It still looks like brand new. You can't say that about a beautiful polished blue gun. And I used to polish and blue guns in a steel tank. All right. That's just me, though. Whatever floats your boat, that's great. You want to look at your gun, and that's all great and everything. If you want to talk shit about how great guns look and everything, well, go beat the shit out of them and come back and talk to me. I've been there. I've done it. I've fitted and done a lot of guns and blue. My neighbor had a blue tank. He was a gunsmith. Half of my guns were blued in his tank and polished on his wheels, which you need special wheels. You can't do this in your garage. You need special wheels to make it look like factory. I'm done with that though. I was OCD about that. And it's like, now why do I worry about that crap? Now I've gone a different direction. Anyway. I'm buying a Canic soon. Yeah, Jag, I've never tried a Canic. I hear good things. And finally, here's the thing. The Canics used to be super cheap when no one knew about them. And then, boom, they went way up in price. Now PSA has Canics that come down in price. So I would like to try one someday. I don't know. I've never tried a Canic. They look comfy. People love them. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll try one. A cougar is that's an old quote, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, you're caught up.
You know what I really like is PSA were throwing out those 380s, Berettas. They got them for $275. Are you kidding me? The one we got looks brand new. It's like a mini Beretta M9, you know. Boom, there you go for your steel and wood looking gun. However, there's a point. Okay, I want to ask. There's just you and me and 12 people here. I want to ask you, your favorite tools, are they perfect? Are they perfect blue with the perfect handle, wood handle? Or are they the tool you always grab for that is beat to shit, but it's your favorite? That's my theory. And I'm sticking to it. Jag, what crank are you buying? Canic are you buying? I know nothing about the Canics, but I've been seeing them come back down. I should have bought one when they're $300. Let me know, Jag.
You know, that's a neat thing about guns. It's like classic cars. And, you know, you can buy a 57 Nomad or you can go get a Toyota Corolla. And the Toyota Corolla is probably going to be better, you know, for less money. But it's just, the style isn't there. So if you like them for artwork and, you know, beauty of machining and execution and everything else, that's one thing. But if you're going to go use it as a tool, then best example I could give you is I had what do you call it? One of those Chinese Tokarevs in 9mm.
Oh, I had one too.
Smelled like Harbor Freight.
Oh,
when
and
I got it out of the box. It smelled like Harbor Freight. It had that whatever smell Chinese fish oil cosmoline on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with it.
Oh,
It,
that's okay. That's where we differ. Did the safety cut your thumb?
it didn't have a safety on it.
No, mine did. You're talking about a
What
Tokarev.
is it? A Type 56, I think they call it. It's one of those Chinese Tokarevs.
Yeah, I had the Chinese Tokarev, but
Yeah,
the
in nine.
safety. Okay.
Mine was in 9 millimeter, not in whatever 7/16.
So was mine. So was mine.
But it would shoot all over the place. It was not. It was an execution and sterile room at the back of the neck pistol, not a target model. But anyway, that's the kind of pistol because I paid I think less than $100 for it. Brand
Oh
new.
yeah, I got mine for doing a trigger job. Yeah.
Yeah, you could hammer nails with that thing, and you wouldn't worry about it. You know.
Yeah, but you said yours wasn't accurate. I was surprised that mine shot so good at 25 yards.
Oh, mine didn't. Mine was all over the place.
No, the only thing I hated about mine was the safety was so sharp, it was never polished. Where are we? We had the same gun. The one thing I didn't like about it is that safety would cut me on the thumb, just bringing the safety up and down. It was so sharp. That thing was not polished at all. But it shot really good. Mine shot really good. With bulk pack, what was I using back then? Winchester 9mm 115 grain. It shot awesome. But then I sold it because it was a cutter. I know what you're talking about, though. They came on the market many years ago. It was what, 90s, whatever.
Around 1990, yeah.
Yeah, they were all over the place in the 90s. Every gun show had one. I picked one up. Actually, I did a 1022 trigger job for some guy, and he gave me that thing. And I was like, damn, I was resting at 25, and it shot really good. Maybe yours didn't, they all vary. Mine shot really good, but I couldn't stand how sharp it was. I could have taken it apart, polished it, and I said, what the hell? Trade it for something else. That's what I did.
Yeah, I'll just never forget the smell. That smell never came. I cleaned the shit out of it. No, it always smelled like Harbor Freight, like an old Harbor Freight Vice.
It actually had a good bluing on it, so they used a royal blue. They just had, grind marks. It wasn't polished.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it wasn't polished, but it was done good in the right blue. Yeah. That's funny that we both had one of those. I think mine lasted a month and a half. I was always trading to something else.
Yeah, I wasn't much into pistols, but that one, I mean, that was fun. It went bang, and the bullet went somewhere that away, and it was okay that way. But no, you can keep it on paper. If you were shooting somebody less than 10 feet, I think it'd be okay.
No, mine shot really good groups at 25 yards. It was all in a small, like 2-inch square, rested, of course.
No, I couldn't keep mine on paper. So, but it,
Well,
it was Harbor Freight barrel, Harbor Freight ground, made by slave labor. Their variations, and look, it was worth $100. The accuracy was worth $100.
yeah.
And but I'm glad yours worked.
Well, mine shot good. It was just really sharp. They didn't polish off edges, so it cut my thumb all day long. I gotta go pee in the backyard. Oh yes. Oh yes. We got stars out here. Oh, sorry, Pat.
No, it's okay.
Where's the moon? We got 5 stars out here. That's about it in the backyard. And
We're supposed to have a meteor shower going on right now.
where?
So you could, right now, sit out. It's like 10 an hour kind of.
Yeah, but is it north, west, south, or east?
It's
Oh,
it's because we can't see them here. Hold on. It's Ursa Minor is where it comes out of. Let's see.
oh, you should have seen our sunset. Oh my God. The sunset was awesome tonight. What do we got? 14 people still? All right.
Okay, so it says here it should be coming out of the Little Dipper.
Oh, Little Dippers be yeah, the dippers are out front. Okay. All right, I'll look for it. How long's that gonna last?
Till well, it's going to peak this morning. So best viewing is an hour before dawn, but should be good right now.
Guns water. Guns water. Yeah, well that should be good when I take my old man piss in the morning. Yeah. I gotta take like 2 or 3 now a night. How many pisses do you take, Pat? You're younger than I am. At night. How many
Okay.
times you gotta get out of bed and piss?
So here's the thing. Lately, my schedule's all jacked up because I've got to drive Sylvia to work in the morning, and
Yeah.
she gets up at 5:30. So at 5:30, I got to take a piss, and usually I got to take a piss around 1 or 2, and then 5 or 6.
Okay, all right. You're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not so bad all of a sudden. I don't know why. I mean, it bothered me a lot more. And the thing that pissed me off is I think when I hit about 55 or so, it's not so much you got to piss. It's like you got to piss right now.
Yeah.
It's one thing
Oh.
if, you get an urge to go take a piss and you can blow it off for an hour, get
No.
around to it. No. Now if you got to piss, you got to piss right now.
Yeah, you're a rock. You get out of bed and you're like, I have to go now or something's gonna blow. Yeah. All right. So okay, all right. So that's normal. Okay. All right, I get it. That's what happens when you get old. You just can't sleep all night anymore, people, when you get old. Oh, let me plug in here. We got some quotes here. Let me get, look for aliens beaming down from the comet. No, Garage Guy. The last one I bought was a now I went brain dead. It's, last one was 12 gauge. I found it at a pawn shop, and that was the handy rifle in 12 gauge. So no, I haven't bought any lately. Oh no. You know, Gus, I don't even want to talk about it, but I had to change. I had to change before the chat because of the dribble. All right. So, yeah, when you get older, sometimes you shake 3 times and that's not enough. And I was like, son of a bitch, right before this chat. I'm like, son of a bitch. I had to, go change. Yeah. 3 shakes wasn't enough. Why do we talk about this stuff? Well, we're on an Uncle Jim chat. All right. Yeah, where is Scotsman? Where is Scotsman? He hasn't been around. He's invited. He's invited. Anyway, haven't seen Scotsman. No. So there's that. No. Yeah, you got nothing to look forward to. You're looking at 3 times a night getting up. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I used to sleep all night long, but now I can't. So, and the bitch is, I wake up Leon, and then he wants food, at 4 in the morning. Yeah.
Well, you've seen my parrots. They'll pop their head out and see what the hell's going on, and
Yeah.
then go right back in. It's like,
Yeah.
I get ignored.
Leon sleeps on the perch on my dresser in the bathroom. And he hears me coming in, and then he wants water out of the sink. It's 4 in the morning. I'm doing my piss, and then I wake him up, and then my wife is pissed because now Leon thinks it's feeding time, and that's 6 o'clock. And so he starts pawing at my wife because I took a piss and woke him up. So, yeah. Leon is an interesting cat. He tries to get fed earlier and earlier, but I tell her no, just keep him down until 6 o'clock. Hit him with hit him with your pillow, whatever. But no, they fight in the morning. Yeah. So he wakes her up and makes her her feed him after I pee at 4. So, but I also pee at like 2 in the morning. It's like 3 times in the morning. I look out the window. It's like, oh, that's a good moon or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, it sucks getting old.
So you know what's nice though is for 20 years I don't think I saw a dawn, and now every morning I'm on the road before sunrise, and we had some pretty sunrises around here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of things taking a piss in the middle of the night. They're really cool stuff. Sunrise, it comes behind us, so I gotta wait for it to clear the mountains. We should do a piss bowl. I hate getting up at 3:45 when my alarm's set for. Well, you're lucky. You only have to do it once. Yeah. I do drink a lot of water at night, though. Yeah. Water and vitamins to compensate for a FOF, hydraulic fluid. So that could be part of it. We got 13 still here. And I'm glad you're still here, Pat.
Well, I
And
couldn't
you're
let
not-
you down.
You're not keeping her awake talking?
Oh no, she's watching a 1940s movie right now.
Oh,
It's got a violin case. I don't know if it's got a violin in it,
gangster.
but yeah.
Gangster movie. 40s. Wow.
So let's see. He's opening the case.
Tommy gun.
Maybe it's violin. Anyway, she's got the headphones, you know, like the ones I got you.
And I can still hear everything you're saying because you talk too fucking loud.
All right. Oh. Well, you tried. James says as long as you piss after waking up. Yeah, that's true. Well, was there a Thompson in that violin case?
I don't know. She fast forwarded it.
Ah, jeez. She ruined it for you.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right. You want to go to bed with your girl and we'll cut her off or what? If you want to keep going, I'm here all night. All night.
Oh, well, we'll go a little further. Yeah. What is it I wanted to bring up? Actually, nothing. I just deposited my check. So theoretically, I'm not broke anymore, but the money won't clear until Tuesday.
Well, I hope not. I'm going to go up and refill while we're talking. Well, I hope not, Pat. No, my wife is still up. The lights are still on. What is it, 10 o'clock here? Hang on. Let's see if we get a gobble gobble. How you doing, dear? You doing fine? Can I get a gobble gobble for Pat? Come on. One time. Gobble gobble gobble. Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're such a lucky man.
She's such a queen, isn't she? She's a trooper. She didn't want to do it, I guarantee you that.
Oh,
But
she's
she
gonna
did.
make you pay.
But she
She's gonna
did.
pay for
Nah.
this. Yeah.
No, she just understands.
Yep.
Uncle Jim being a, whatever, the goofball he is, play along for 5 seconds and he's out of your hair. And that's how she looks at it, right?
Yep.
So, there you go.
Oh, I don't think I can get away with that. You want me to try? See what happens? Hey, Sylvia, for Uncle Jim, can you do like a turkey gobble gobble?
Oh my God, are we back to that again? No.
Hey, come on now. Say Uncle Jim demands it now. No, don't say that. Don't say that. All right, well. I'm still wearing the stupid hard hat. Son of a bitch. Oh. Let's see. Miss Kitty's still here. Isai is still here. Gunswater's still here. I'm at 1/4. Nope, I got Leon wanting water out of the sink now. Son of a bitch, Leon. I'm doing a live chat, Leon. All right. Come on. Hurry up. Never let your cats learn how to drink from the sink. Too time consuming. He's a good boy, though. He's a big boy. We got to weigh Leon. I think he's full. He might have even gained weight. So, yeah. What is floating your boat on any new guns or surplus guns lately?
Hmm.
Anything calling you?
Wow. You know what? There's just a new shipment of Swiss guns that came into Royal Tiger. So a K31 would be nice.
I saw that. You're talking about the rifles, the straight poles, and they
Yeah.
had revolvers too.
Yep. Now
So
those
you
revolvers.
you saw what
Yeah.
I was going to send you that, but I didn't want to torture you. And some of those look really good.
Yeah.
All right, I need more cowbell. Hang on. And we got Tin Man here. You know,
And we lost him. Well, Vanessa, they're awful revolvers. The Swiss had this super underpowered, like 32 caliber Smith and Wesson short in black powder. So it was like 95 grains at 650 feet a second. Couldn't go through a winter coat kind of revolvers. But they're pretty. Well, it's just me, huh? Yeah, it's ridiculously weak, but a comfortable shooter. Um, you know, they had them for the police and army at the turn of the century, before World War One, and they kept going with it. And it's a Swiss thing where they suck. I mean, everything else is great in Switzerland except the revolvers. So I wouldn't suggest that, but a K31 straight pull, still reasonably priced for what you get. You couldn't make that rifle for less than $2.5 grand nowadays. Jesus Stingray 1911.
all right, can you hear me, Pat?
Yep.
All right, we're good. All right. Where are we at? Let's see. Tin Man showed up. I got to go back up there. Get rid of that. How's it going, Tin Man? What about a tea sauce? Yeah, well, James, you're good. T-sauce are really good. Their springs are really good. And so, yeah, go for it. Stingray, is that the Bobtail Commander? That's the one I'm looking at. Talk to me. Talk to me, James. Isn't the Stingray the Bobtail Commander? I'm looking at that one too. Forge frame and slides. Yeah. Talk about inexpensive, well made. All right. All right. What else did I miss here? I'm sorry, Pat. I got cut off. Are you still there, Pat?
Yes.
Okay.
PPU makes brass, so you can buy it by the bag. Brass is no problem. It's a little pricey though.
For who? For what?
For a K31,
Oh, okay.
but
Yeah,
it's easily available.
that's what I thought, James. Oh, aluminum frame. No, I was looking at steel frame. Same thing. That's what I thought, though. I love bobtail commanders. I had a 10 millimeter Dan Wesson in a bobtail commander, and I wish I never sold it, but whatever. Yeah, TSUS. Yeah. You know, you get them. Are you looking at PSA's website where they're cheap? Yeah. Uh, I would definitely think about that, James. Aluminum frame, okay, if you're going to carry it. If you're not going to carry it, get the steel frame version. They have different ones. They even have a full length with the bobtail. But yeah, if you're carrying, okay, aluminum if you want. All right. Are we caught up?
So the other thing I've been looking at, it just popped up, but they had a purple anodized Air 15 upper.
Who did?
Oh, I forget who it was. But it looked so bad, it was good.
Okay, okay. So someone else had, okay. All right.
So it's one of the big manufacturers too. It was like $300 ish for a 16-inch. You know, with a bolt and charging handle, and so that's a little high for like a generic upper. But no, purple anodized, not painted, not Cerakoted, but polished purple anodized.
Hmm. Made by who?
Uh, I didn't save it because I couldn't afford it. But
Neither can I. All right. I don't know why my battery crapped out. It's 8 minutes from full. Uh, now we got to pop up. Anyway, James, the tea sauces are good. They're forged frame and slide. They got good springs. Basically, the high power I got recently is a tea sauce. You know, I'm very happy with that. So, yeah. I've been looking at their 10 millimeters, their bobtail commanders. What else? There was something else. You know, get them while you can. They're only going up.
nope, can't find it.
Okay. Meanwhile, Pat, Tell me what this background is. I'll duck out. Tell me what this comes from. Everyone in the side chat, Tin Man is still. What movie did this come from? A foof! No? You guys don't know what movie that came from?
No.
All right, Tin Man is saying only new contender videos for him, but he did get the answer right. Christmas Vacation. All right, thank you, Tin Man. Hey, Tin Man, can you come on just for a few seconds? Just for me, you, and Pat. Just for old days and Christmas chat. Come on, 5 minutes, dude.
He's probably got a wife beater on and no hat.
I don't give a crap what he looks like. You know, I come on. I showed my man boobs once. One time I went to bed and you guys saw everything in a live chat, which you shouldn't have seen. Anyway, yeah, this came from the movie Christmas Vacation, where, what was it, the uncle or whatever with the cigar? He lights a cigar and the tree blows up in flames and lights him on fire. You guys don't remember that? Here we go again. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys don't remember Uncle or whatever his name was. Anyway. The guy with the stogie all the time. Anyway. Oh, Tin Man says, hang on. Hey, you'd make my night if you came on, Tin Man. Come on now. Pat already, did that too. Anyway, classic movie. Another picture I had was where the cat is chewing on the Christmas lights. And the cat got tatered under the love seat of the couch. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna reset my microphone. I'll be right back.
All right, that's all right. That's all right. We'll go have a smoke or whatever. I can do this. Yeah. You guys in the side chat, there's 12 here. Oh, thank you. You guys in the side chat, you want to keep going? I'll answer any questions, whatever. And I think Tin Man just rolled in, unless we have the troll with the foof. I can't see him though, so I'm afraid to click on him because that troll's been working hard. But yeah, look at that leg lamp. I turned it off, but you can see the leg lamp on the hat, and then you can see. Then you can see the deer on the top. See, there we go. You got it all for you. There's everything. Look at that. Oh, you got your Christmas story wrapping paper. Got it all for you, people. All right. We don't half-ass it here. Tin Man, is that you? What's going on, Tin Man? Because I ain't watching another. You know what I'm talking about. Another troll. Okay, Tin Man just gave me the finger, so we're good. Tin Man, how's it going?
What's up?
Good
What
to
happened
see
to Pat?
Huh?
What happened to Pat?
I know. I got to do another link for him or something. Oh, I lost the link. I don't know. He had to bow out for a minute, but he'll be back. And let's finish her off good. So let me control. Oh, shit. All right. Let me give him another link there. All right, how you doing? I'm sure it's hectic for you with the family and all that stuff.
Always.
But you knew what that was in the background. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I gotta watch that one before Christmas. It's a annual thing you gotta watch, right? Oh, Pat is back. I think
the cat chewing on the cords.
yeah. I had the cat. I was gonna use that one. I have that saved, and yeah. And then you had what was the guy with the cigar, Uncle or whatever, the stogie. He lit the tree on fire. Yeah,
Yeah.
a foof. That's what this picture is. His butt's on fire right now. It's hilarious. You do not make movies like that anymore. All right, Pat. I wish
What's up, Pat?
just
Dude, we had a dinner at work for Christmas or whatever,
mm-hmm.
and I walk into the room, the conference room where they have all the food and stuff, and everybody's sitting down.
Yeah.
I look at my boss and I'm like, so do we get a Christmas bonus or do we get a certificate for a year subscription to the Jelly of the Month Club? What's going on? And
Yeah.
only like 2 people got it. I'm like, you guys suck.
Oh my God! Only 2 people laughed at that.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me? What did he say?
He just shook his head. Didn't say
Oh man,
shit.
wrong.
Kept serving
Yeah,
food.
you got the wrong crowd there. Everyone should have been laughing their ass off.
That's what I thought. They were even playing the movie in the background on the big screen. I'm like, you guys are playing the movie. You don't know what that shit's from?
Yeah, but balls to you for saying it. Okay,
Yeah.
you should have said it. I would have said it. Yeah, hell yeah. That's funny as hell though. Oh, that's awesome. Mm. And then you had cousin Eddie just kicking him in the ass, dragging him in the Winnebago. You can't top movies like that. I'm sorry. Pat, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Hello, Pat.
What's up, Kurt?
Oh,
So here's the Christmas party story for you. Sylvia goes to her Hyundai Christmas party, and she gets a Blackstone griddle on a stand.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's in the back of her car. The damn thing must weigh about 100 pounds.
Well,
Wow.
you got to put the bitch together.
Yep.
I know, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't get nothing. I got some spiral ham and some mashed potatoes and lumpy gravy.
From work, spiral ham was good.
Yeah, I like spiral ham.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather have a check for $1,000 or something.
Oh well, don't we all? Hey, that's better than jelly of the month.
You know, you'd think for 15 years of service they'd throw me a bone, but whatever.
Well, it's not like they bought it. Well, they usually don't. It's a corporate store, so they shake down all the vendors.
Oh
for
yeah.
like the last 3 months. You're going to donate something for the Christmas party, aren't you? So
They're lobbying companies for tax write-offs.
yeah.
Well, you could get a Timex watch after 40 years. Oh. I didn't say Rolex. Oh.
IMAX.
Timex. Do they still make Timex? I don't know. All right.
That's probably what my company would do, though. Whatever came out of the quarter machines in the front of Walmart. What? The cats. I'm folding laundry, and the cats are perusing my piles here.
Let's see. Thor's is still here, and William is still here. Hey, guys.
Huh? I have no idea why your clothes are in my clothes basket.
All right. All right. Wait. We can hear her. Tell her to say the live chat has ended.
You heard him. She's being shy.
Come on. You can do it. Come on. The live chat has ended. What is she? What?
And she went to the bathroom.
Ah, gee. Well, go record. I like hearing the squirt. All right. Anyway. All right. Did I say that?
Whoa.
Yep.
Is it that late? Does anyone like hearing the spray? I do. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm not into that. No, close the door and turn the faucet on.
Wow. I must be alone on this.
I think you are. I think we've just identified an Uncle Jim kink.
Yeah, there's a kink there. I like hearing the spray. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's, it's different. Yeah. There's nothing like a good spray. I'm sorry.
Well, you're a married man. Get her to do her initials out in the snow.
Hey, I already told her I like to hear you spray. So she already knows I like to spray. I guess I'm the weird one. Am I the weird one here?
You're the weird one here.
I guess I'm the weird one.
Who would have
Oh my
thunk it?
gosh.
Who would have
There's
thunk
nothing
it?
like a good sound of a spray. Oh my gosh, you guys are treating me like I'm some weirdo.
We're just sitting in silence. We're not treating you like
Nope. We're not saying shit. Not while you're in the room.
You guys have said much worse. All I care about is a good spray, and I my ears perk up. I listen. Oh,
We can bring this up in Scotsman's chat tomorrow.
Oh, geez.
All right,
wait
Jim.
a minute. He needs a 3/16 Allen wrench to tighten the colors. What did
The
that
spinner
come up
bearings
with
are
spray?
Chinese.
Well, good. No, I'm very you guys are OCD. I like a good spray content. Whatever. All
I'll be
right.
right back. I need a drink.
Pat needs a beer.
You guys are calling me weird. Are you crazy?
Nobody called you weird. You're the one who said that.
They all have a different spray, and I like to compare them. All right, whatever. I
Yeah.
won't even go on with that because I can discuss about women pissing and no. Supposedly they can't control it like we can.
I don't know.
Well, you better ask her right now.
That's
Yeah, you don't.
between her and the shitter. I don't.
You don't have the guts. I've already asked. I know the answer. They can't control the spray. On Christmas Day, here we are.
All right.
You guys might not be as familiar with the women's as I am. Wow, we lost him. He said not, and he left. Mm. Come on, Tin Man, get back on here. Ah, there he is. You said not, and then you said not, and then you blinked out.
I hit the wrong button on my phone. I'm trying to carry a pile of laundry to my bedroom.
All right, here's a side note for you all, because I know women's really good. And they have no control over their spray like we do. All right? It's like boom. And we can, like, control everything. No, they're different. And hey, that's coming from Uncle Jim knowing women.
But they can stop immediately.
Yeah, but they can't control their spray. It's full bore. It's full blast or nothing, and they have no control over it. You guys didn't know that? Are you?
I can stop it too. I'm still young.
They can. No, I'm talking. I'm not talking about start and stop. I'm talking about controlling the volume. All right, it's about the volume. We can control it. We can dribble down, whatever. And the burp is the perfect metaphor right there. All right. Write your initials. Well, yeah,
I bet
that's
if they practice really good, because they'd have to move hips and stuff. And
well.
jiggle
They
it around.
okay. They have the stop and start and stop, but they don't have the flow control. So you can't really do a proper. I don't know. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to ask them.
Well, your wife can't squeeze her pecker to restrict the flow.
I bet they can do Morse code really well.
They can't control the flow. I'm just telling you. If you guys don't know, I don't know what to say. I've been around them long enough to know. All right. On to the next. Let's go on to a next subject here. As far as I know, that's a fact. Yeah. In all my
that
years,
was probably what was on that old tape from an ex-girlfriend that Jim had.
just her pissing on a flat rock.
That's all I know from experience. They have no control of the faucet. Okay, we do. They don't. They have stop and start, but there's a difference. And somebody prove me wrong right now. Prove me wrong. I want a woman to come on here and prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, women's. Any women's out there, prove me wrong. Because they have no control on the volume. They got start and stop, but they don't have volume control like we do. That's the difference. And I know this. I know this from. All right. Going back in. On Christmas chat. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my God. Anyway, Tin Man, what's been up lately? You're getting, hammered for Christmas. You probably have dinners to go to and stuff. What's up?
Well, I only get one day off of work.
Yeah.
We got my wife's family's Christmas on Thursday and my family's on Saturday.
Okay.
Other than that, just typical week.
Now, did you think that Christmas came way too fast? I mean, everything comes way too fast.
No, I've been ready for it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought this year went way too fast on everything. We're not ready for anything.
No, I'm ready for it.
All
I'm
right.
ready for the year to be over so I can get that sweet tax refund.
Uh, all right.
I
So
heard you had some more nasty snow. That snowblower is still holding up for you?
For me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it still rocks.
okay, what engine was it? You said a 6.5, and I assumed maybe a Honda clone, but it could be a Briggs and Scrappo.
No, it's not a 6.5 horse. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's a 208 cc. I don't. It doesn't say who the manufacturer is, so it's a clone of something.
But does it look like a Honda or a Briggs and Scrap'em? And I shouldn't say that because the old Briggs were awesome.
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like, to be honest. The brand of a snowblower is Power Smart, so it's probably a knockoff.
Well, take a picture of. Oh my gosh! Oh, I thought that was Mrs. Tin Man for a minute. Okay, if it's a snowblower, it's probably a Tecumseh. Yeah, well, that's what I assume. But then you have the Honda clones. Just take a. Can you take a picture of it and text it to me? I'm just
Yeah.
curious because
Don't
your
do it,
carburetor,
Kurt.
your
Don't do it.
carburetor, your carburetor parts threw me off, and I was like, "Wait a minute." That
It'll be
just-
on a tote goat by January. Don't take a picture.
No,
Why?
just give me a picture of the snowblower with the engine, and then I'll know. But your
I don't-
carburetor parts threw me off a little bit.
What do you mean?
That was different.
What was
Like-
different about it?
You know, I know my Tecumsehs, I know my Honda clones, I know my Briggs and Strattons, except for the new Briggs and Strattons, which are totally different now. All right, just take a picture of it with a good shot of the engine, so I have a clue. I'm just curious. I don't care either way. Just
Let me
curious.
let me see if I can do it without dropping out of the live chat. Hang on.
No, you don't have to do it now.
Well, shit, the garage is right there. I'm right next to it. Oh, the garage light's still on. Perfect.
All right. Does the blower part, is it steel or is it like a brush type blower with rubber?
It is steel.
Okay. All right. And
What side of the engine do you want to look at here?
and it's a two-stage. Anything that shows me what the frick the engine is.
Well, it's got one of those shrouds on it that has the choke and the prime.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
turn it off,
They
so-
cover everything on the carb. Yeah. I just want to see. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. But it's nice you have it and you're using it. I knew you would.
Absolutely. When we get 12 inches of snow, I'm going to use the damn thing.
I'm an old man. If it comes to shoveling or snow plowing, a snow blower, I'm going for snow blower all day long.
All right. I'll text you a couple pictures. Let's see. Oh, where's Uncle Jim?
Oh, where's Uncle Jim? I don't know where Uncle Jim is anymore. He's all over the place.
It's definitely some sort of knockoff engine. There's no brand on it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you got the big handle on it.
It's got an electric start, but I don't ever use it. I don't need to. It starts first pull.
Is the electric the one you plug in to it to light
Yeah.
off?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Man, I can't tell on that picture.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Everything is shrouded nowadays.
I know they got covers over everything. You can't really see it.
They cover it so bad. I can't even tell. Wait. I see the. Holy crap! I can't really tell. It's covered. I have no idea.
And mine's a 208 cc, and the newer ones are 212 cc. So I have like a weird in between model, I suppose. I don't know. Hard telling. But hey, once I tore the carb apart and cleaned everything out real good, it fired right up, man.
I can't tell. It's too shrouded.
I know. That's kind of what I was thinking too. I had the shrouds off. I don't remember if I got a picture of that or not.
Yeah, it was your carburetor little bushings that threw me off. So I was like, "What the heck is this thing?" And I didn't see, I didn't see your snowblower, but it's so shrouded I can't tell anymore anyway.
I know.
But it's working, and it's way better than ruining your back. Believe me.
My back's already ruined, bro.
I shovel snow all the time, and that's the worst thing ever. And it's great. So it's worth keeping in the garage. Don't you admit it? Yes, you do.
Oh yeah.
That thing saves so much time, and you throw it somewhere else.
Oh, the
Snowblowers
two
rule.
stage is really good too because the plows like to come by and plow about 13 inches of snow right into the end of my driveway, so that'll blast right through it, no problem.
Yeah, then you got to drive over it or plow it. Yeah, there you go.
I even do the neighbors' driveways when that happens because they only have single stage snow blowers, so I go blast theirs out too while I'm at it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You got that from Grandpa. Wasn't it Grandpa or?
Yep, he said it was too big for him. He didn't like maneuvering that big thing around.
Yeah, no, that's gonna work smarter, not harder.
Yep. Yeah, I offered to go snow blow his driveway after we got that big snowfall. After he gave me that, I said, hey, it's the least I could do. And he goes, nope, I got somebody that comes and does it for me. I'm like, I can do it for free. I don't care.
Yeah.
But no, he said he had it under control.
Yeah, snowblowers rule. They rule. We still don't have ours on the tractor yet, but some reason we got a warm season right now. So
lucky you. Well,
yeah.
we warmed up today. Yesterday it was about 14 degrees and the wind chill was -12. It was really cold yesterday.
Holy crap, we're in the 50s. Oh.
That's what we're gonna have later. Like I think Tuesday or so, we're gonna be in the 50s.
We're in the 80s.
Must be rough, Pat.
Yeah, but we're worried. We need a snowpack, so I'm getting worried.
Why?
I'm getting worried. I want to see a foot or two of snow right now.
Why?
Because we need the water.
Yeah.
I was talking to the propane guy that came up, and he's saying, January, February is my prediction. I told him we have never missed a Christmas without snow falling out of the sky on Christmas Day. And we might miss that. I've been looking at the weather, but we could get that. We have never missed snow on Christmas Day here. But we might miss it this year. And that would suck.
Just make a few phone calls to the Jews and they'll make it happen.
To the Jews?
They control the weather.
What? What?
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh man.
I know Pat doesn't like snow, but he should learn to love snow. I love snow.
Oh, I don't like it either, and I live in Iowa.
Yeah, but you don't get the sunshine.
Yeah, we do.
If you have sunshine when it snows, it's like awesome. It's like, hell yeah, it's a playground. If you don't
Enough
have,
snow that we can go visit. Just like the beach. If we want to watch surf, we can go visit. There's, we got a mountain right behind us if we want to drive up there and look at the snow. Otherwise, keep it there. It's fine. I like being able to visit the snow whenever I feel like it. Not shoveling my driveway or buying a blower. I don't know how you guys do it.
It sucks.
oh no, we have hot sunshine. I absolutely love it. I couldn't imagine doing it where it's not hot sunshine after it snows. Yeah, that would be miserable, but where we live, it is awesome. You can get a suntan and snow blow at the same time.
Not here.
Yeah, I love it because I can plow and the driveway will be dried out from the sun. Otherwise, I would not like that very much at all. Yeah. So, are you sorting brass tin, man?
No, I'm taking tape off of the signs I'm making.
Oh, yeah.
I cover them with blue tape so that press brake doesn't scratch them up.
Yeah, you did a good job. You did a good job on machining those signs. That was awesome.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm just gonna give them away.
yeah, but they're gonna love it. They're gonna love those lights.
They better. I should have just gave my sister the $30 and been done with it. Because what she does is you give her $30 and she goes and does all the shopping and nobody knows what they're going to get. But instead of that, I'm like, oh, I have an idea. I'll just bring my own present. I'll make a couple signs. And yeah, $30 would have been easier.
No, those are nice. Good inch and turning there.
Thanks.
Well, you're OCD, so I knew they'd be good.
It was very time consuming doing it the way that I do it.
Did he say his AC cycled this evening? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, he's down in Texas, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. We're supposed to get a warm winter this year. I don't want a warm winter. So evidently we're getting it already looks like it. I have no snow. And I'm like, where is our snow? So I'm kind of worried about that.
We got up into the 40s a couple of days ago. It melted a lot of the snow here.
Mm-hmm. I want to be plowing feet, in a few weeks here, and I'm not going to get it. So that's what we want.
Yep. It's 73 in the bedroom right now.
It's 73 where?
In the bedroom.
Wow.
Holy crap.
I got my heat set to 68 and it's running right now.
I might have to turn the AC on in about an hour. It'll heat up some more. Just to get the room cooled off.
That's funny. It's funny, Tin Man. I set all ours to 68, and we got floor heat, so it wants to come on and go off and come on and go off. I'm trying to find the perfect pace where it just stays without going on and off, and I think 68 is about the right. Yeah.
Yeah, with radiant floor heat, you could probably turn it down to 65 and it would still feel comfortable in the room because it heats the objects in the room, so it'll heat you, not just the air.
Yeah, but the thermostats are telling it to go on and off, and I hate that. I just want it to go on, take a few hours, and come on. Yeah. Now they're going on and off, on and off. Let's see. James moved to. James, where are you? Missouri right now? Are you?
I think he's in Georgia, I believe.
I thought he moved to Missouri.
I thought he was Georgia.
James, where are you? He was Michigan. Anyway, James, where are you? 60. Wow. Okay. Oh, he is Georgia. Okay, I thought he went. All right.
Yep, he got tired of the cold, I would imagine. Michigan's rough in the wintertime.
Well, Michigan is half taken over by,
Not all of it, just Dearborn.
a lot of them are. They're coming to your town soon. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, there we go. All right, I can do that. A fifth. Yeah. And there's a lot of them in Texas right now. We're talking about a certain religion. Let's put it that way.
Muslims.
Oh, there we go. Anyway, there's a bunch in Texas right now, which is scary. And you got to watch out for that. So Michigan is stuck with them. Minnesota. All right.
Uh-huh.
You got to watch out for that. Don't let them ever take over. Anyway, on a happy note, Tin Man, you know that mold I got for 300 blackout? I got to try it in the contender barrel.
Yes, you do.
But it is promising. It's kind of like the Black Betty. So the Betty Blues, I think I might have got lucky and did the right mold.
I thought we were calling it the Bonnie Blue.
No, it's Betty Blue. Bonnie Blue. No. Anyway.
Pat knows the Bonnie Blue.
I gotta, cast some more, maybe a little harder alloy, and we'll see what happens. Because the Black Betties, they're super hard alloy, and they shoot like awesome.
Yeah.
So I got to try them in the contender next, but this is gonna be all after Christmas. I'm doing my son's gun and my own, and I just got to make up a bunch and figure out, what hardness and everything.
Yeah, you're on Snubs the Third by now, aren't you?
Yes, but I tell you what, that's a great bullet for no ogive problem and big ass freaking thing. Yeah, it's awesome. So I'm so happy I found that mold, and it's the easiest thing to cast with. Easy. I should have more of their molds.
Yep. Accurate makes damn good molds.
Mm-hmm.
They're expensive though.
Yeah, they're pricey, but I tell you what, that thing was gliding. It was like auto control, cruise control.
Yep.
So anyway, that was the last one on my list I needed to have in my life. And I think I got her. I think I nailed her. But we'll have to see on accuracy tests, which we have to go out, sit, bench rest, get everything dialed in, and do it right.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Christmas, weather. Yeah, I don't even have the scope sighted in on one rifle, and my son has nothing on his, and I have my own bolt action, so I gotta try that.
Boy, with a backyard like that, I'd have had that done.
Oh, bullshit.
Second day. Second day.
No. No, you would have been using the freaking new vacuum and everything trying to get this straightened out. No, there's lots of things going on. And I will tell you, oh, that vacuum is awesome.
Yes, it is.
It is so easy to go, all right, take a break, do a section, whatever, while we clean up. Oh, my God. I can't believe how much that sucks up for how quiet it is. You were thinking, oh, it's barely doing anything. And then you look in the thing and you're like, son of a bitch. You should have seen the cat hair I got on just a little touch up.
Yep. It does a pretty good job.
I love that fucking thing now. I'd buy it all day long. Yeah.
And you got it for half of what I paid for it.
And a bunch of attachments, which I'll
Yeah.
never use. I'll never use those attachments. There's way too many.
I'm still waiting for the Uncle Jim made uniform video.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see my legs. No. You do not want to see my legs right now. Let's see. I haven't tried subs in 7.8 300 blackout super shot great. Oh, yeah. The great thing about 300 blackout, it doesn't care. So we just shot a 5-inch with a 1 and 5 twist, and we have to dial that in. But yeah, everything. Yeah. So I got a what is my Noveski? 8-inch, 7.5. My SBR, and then I got another 7. Yeah, no, so that's the great thing about 300 blackout. Doesn't care what the barrel length is.
Mm-hmm.
I love 300 blackout for that reason. It's like 38 special or 44. It's like anything, any tattoo. Just go for it. Yeah.
Both of my 300 blackouts are 10-inch barrels. So that's all I know.
Yeah, but they like all the way to 7-inch to 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my SBR I think is 8-inch Noveski, and yeah, it likes everything. So we got to get rid of the SBR rule and the suppressor rule. No more registration. Because I don't ever want to mark another receipt again.
I have yet to own an NFA item. Hang on, this is going to be loud.
Well, now it doesn't cost you anything, but I still don't want the registration. And suppressors should be anyone, any tattoo, you can make your own. So they got to change those 2 laws right now. We are dying to make our own suppressors right now. We are dying. But we're waiting. We've been legal so far. I've had, 12 years of enjoying suppressors legally, but I would like to do it without any laws.
Oh, can you imagine what if they unregulated them, what that would do to the price of oil filters?
No, you wouldn't use oil filters. Oil filters are crap. You wouldn't use oil filters. You would buy eBay sleeves and baffles.
Yeah.
Oil filters suck. They're terrible.
Well,
Now, you would do the real thing just in parts. If not, you go over to your 3D printer and 3D print them, and when they get full of lead, you chuck it and do another one.
just screw a potato on the end of the gun. It'll be fine.
No,
I'm
no,
telling you.
no.
I am going to register a pillowcase and a Tupperware glass.
No. There's differences here. if they change the registration law, you can buy all the sleeves and baffles you want. Put it together and you're done. However, we want to make our own and experiment with everything.
What was it they were selling on Amazon to be able to get away with that? What were they calling those? Like
Solvent trap.
solvent. That's what it was. Solvent traps. Yeah.
Solvent traps. And anyone that bought those, guess who's looking at you now?
Uh huh.
Yeah, the ATF is all over your ass.
Yep. It's a
Wait.
trap.
Wait for the law and see what happens.
It's a trap. Don't do it.
Yep, I'm gonna form one a pillowcase.
Make sure it's a good pillowcase. Like make sure it's a Vera Wang pillowcase or something, just to be a pretentious prick about it.
Yep.
What link did you just post, Pat? What is that?
Oh, that is the purple upper I was telling you about.
Purple upper for AR?
Yeah.
Okay.
Purple.
Hmm.
Like a good purple or a pastel purple?
It's polished and anodized purple.
Okay, that might
So-
be kind of cool.
It is kind of as ghetto as I've ever seen anything. It needs gold trim.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
All right, so Tin Man, you got a family. Everything's good. You got all their Christmas done. What's
Yep.
going? You
Yeah,
do?
Christmas is done. There's
Holy crap!
we
You
we
are-
shouldn't have started. We started the Elf on the Shelf like December 2nd, and we shouldn't have because we're almost out of ideas.
Wow, so you're done with the kids and everything already?
Oh yeah, my wife is on top of that shit.
Wow, Mrs. Tin Man in the house.
Yeah.
Oh,
The kids don't go without in this house. We'll just say that.
yeah, I know. It's kind of like it. Yeah, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Snoop Dogg Elf on the Shelf.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is Elf on the Shiz Elf?
He's got a doobie, like bigger than the rest of him.
It's funnier than hell. Ours is just a plain Jane one, and her name is Lucy. Yesterday, she was ziplining from the curtain rod to the Christmas tree.
Who was?
Our Elf on the Shelf.
Oh,
And I couldn't find my damn string line anywhere since we moved, so I had to use doorbell wire for the zip line. It worked fine. Tell you what, though, your videos on that Blue Betty or whatever make me really want to get a casting area set up out in my garage. And then on top of that, I really want to run a gas line out to my garage so I can have some heat out there. Oh, yeah.
yeah, heating your garage. I don't. How big is it?
Oh,
You
hell, I
can't-
don't know.
What do
probably-
you use?
It's like two
What
and a
do you-
half
what do
wide,
you-
two and a half cars wide, and 1.5 cars deep, whatever that is.
Well, what heats your house now?
A
Your
furnace.
house. Yeah, but what?
Forced air, gas, natural gas.
Okay, electric.
No, natural gas.
Wait a minute. You got natural gas?
I do, but the problem is running it to where it is now to the garage requires going through 2 finished rooms with finished ceilings. That's the hard part. And the joists are perpendicular to that run, so it would have to go through the joists or just be strapped to the ceiling and be exposed, which I'm not keen on. So I don't know.
it's a newer house. Do you have a barbecue outlet in the backyard?
No. Nope. The natural gas comes in on the east side of the house, and then it goes into the utility room, goes down to the furnace. There's a T that goes to the water heater, and that's it. It terminates there. It doesn't go anywhere else. So I'd have to run to the west side of the house, is where the garage is.
Yeah, you're kind of stuck between a hard place because, yeah, you gotta
I mean,
wire, you gotta, yeah.
It almost be easier, well, not cheaper, but easier, just to dig another line out from the main and the street and just trench it to the garage.
Mhm.
That would cost a lot of money though.
James, I don't think he wants a propane because, or torpedo, because he just wants something naturally to always be on. So,
Yeah, if I want to walk out there and turn the thermostat to 60 if I want to and have it warm up in 15 minutes. I have a torpedo heater and it'll do okay getting it, to a certain temperature, but once you turn it off, I mean, you get about 2 hours before you got to turn it back on and it stinks. Plus you got to worry about carbon monoxide and all that shit.
yeah, and you want to keep it constant in the garage?
And
guessing-
maybe like 50,
Yeah, okay.
But if I want to go out there and cast, I can crank it up to 65 or whatever and just wait for it. That'd be sweet. But probably won't happen for quite a while.
Well, you could
Yeah.
probably do a vent for your what do you call it? Austin XL.
Just smoke it out.
Yeah, do some smoking in the garage. And
One of the guys that works that he's got an electric heater that hangs from his ceiling, and it does a really good job. And I'm like, wouldn't that just wreck your electric bill? You know what I mean? It's because electric is not as efficient as gas, not as cheap to run, I would imagine.
You need a corn cob, fireplace, a potbelly stove for a corn cob.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get you. I'm only using I use a diesel torpedo just to warm up the equipment so I go plow.
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
about that little Amazon diesel unit that your son's got?
Yeah, but
Also
he would need like 2 of those to keep his garage going all day long.
No,
And
but they
he
make 'em-
doesn't want to refill the gas.
No, I don't want to dick with it. I just want to set it and forget it, like Ron Popeil.
Yeah.
No, I know what I got to do, and I know my options. It's just like I don't want to pay for it.
Yeah.
Getting the gas out there is the problem. If the gas is out there, I can do the rest. Who gives a shit? But it's just getting the utility out there is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and you're already using one. Otherwise, you could get a propane tank outside. The guy can fill it up and use it for the garage, but you're already using natural gas, so it doesn't
Right.
make sense.
And natural
It
gas
does-
is cheaper, per unit than propane too. I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. I ain't worried about it right now. I don't even have a casting bench set up, because once you get the bench set up, then you got to get the exhaust hood and all that bullshit going to it too, and that'll be a springtime project.
Yeah.
I gotta clean that. Like the back side of my garage has it's a storage area, so it's got walls, but they don't go all the way to the ceiling, and it's probably 5 foot wide, and it's full of shelving and stuff like that. I mean, it's a really nice area up there, but it's packed full of crap I got to go through and get rid of and organize too.
I would love to do a potbelly stove in the garage just for the hell of it. But yeah, pain in the ass. I just love a potbelly stove. I want one.
Yeah. I remember at my dad's house, he had it was a corn burning furnace, and that was just to heat the water for his pool. Corn would be $7 a bushel, and he'd just be sitting there burning it to keep his pool warm.
Well, yeah, you guys should have all kinds of corn cobs to burn.
It wasn't the cobs.
awesome.
It would burn the corn kernels themselves. Is what the corn furnace ran off of.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But yeah, you want to keep everything compatible. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there definitely wouldn't be a corn shortage around here. That's for damn sure. But
Now I'm trying to remember. It was the '80s where the price of heating oil went up, and that drove the price of corn up because
Yeah.
people were starting to burn the corn, and you could get corn stoves all over the place. They're like pellet stoves, but they do corn kernels,
yep.
and that drove the price of corn up to match the cost of heating oil. So
My dad probably made a killing that year.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, because shit, he farmed, I think, 2,000 acres, something like that. Our family did. It was ton of acres.
wow.
Yeah, we had a pretty big outfit, but he sold it all off.
Oh, geez, I didn't know that. Wow.
I grew up on a farm.
You're a farm boy.
Yep.
He's a corn cob boy.
Oh, you don't know. We would stack corn cobs 30 feet high and take our sleds up to the top of the corn cob pile and sled down it like it was wintertime, and you would fly down that thing. We got hurt. It was great.
Hmm.
Yep, go sledding down corn cob pile.
So for everyone out there, Tin Man has been corn cobbed. Oh. Just saying, what?
Yep, probably took some years off my life from that shit.
I would love to have a potbelly stove in the garage and the basement. I would love that. Eventually, yeah, I told the son, we're going to die, but eventually figure it out so you're independent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chop the wood, put it in the furnace. Yeah. Instead of what we're doing right now. Yeah.
It puts the wood in the furnace.
Well, it's so nice to be independent on your own heat. I would love that. We are propane right now. At
Boy,
least,
I bet that scrub oak could burn real hot and real fast.
oh, we have scrub oak for days, and you could just be so we could be so self-sufficient on scrub oak right now, let alone the other trees. Yeah. Scrub oak is weeds for us, so we want
Right.
to.
So
We
you'd be filling that stove every 15 minutes of it burning scrub
Yeah,
oak.
scrub oak is weeds for us, and it would
That's
be
what I'm
good
saying.
fuel. It would be great. It would be great fuel and good barbecue. I finished the rim fire.
I made a spinner target. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. He say. I want to ask. He say. I want to ask. He say. Do you reload? He say. Do you reload? He is so mysterious to me right now. But he say. Do you reload?
I don't know. He's got good taste in snacks.
No, I want to know if he reloads, because if he does, I can help him out a lot on stuff. You reload 300 blackout, 35745. Oh my
Spirit
God,
of the devil.
oh my God. We got Scotsman. Come on here, Scotsman. Come on, baby. Yeah, we have a machine gun.
He aspires to reload.
Okay, he said we can talk live or text or whatever. We're gonna change your life here, reloading. But Scotsman here, let me see if I can post you a link here. Scotsman, you gotta come on before we go. There we go. There's the link.
Oh, I can just say
He said,
if you're thinking about getting into reloading and you haven't pinpointed what you want for a press yet, I recommend the Lee Classic Turret Press.
no shit. What have I been
One.
doing for 100 years? No shit.
Well, hey, I had that was the fourth press I bought.
He say if you're interested in anything, you can text me, we can talk live, whatever, and get you into reloading and casting and what you want. I just want to tell you, he say, I can set you up right now over the trials and tribulations. But yeah, the 4-hole press, I've been freaking pushing that thing forever. Oh yeah.
Oh, he bought a Mech Marksman. He's getting into shotgun.
Well, the Mech Marksman is a great single stage. Hell yeah. All right. So if you want to go with the Mech, yeah, the Mech. I got 2 Mech shotgun reloaders, but yeah, if you're doing that, throw the dice on. We'll talk about it. Hell yeah, I can set you up, you mother. You bad boy, you. You've helped me a lot. I will help you a lot. All right.
That's
Let's
one thing.
get on. Come on now. Come on.
That is one thing I know nothing about is reloading for shotgun. I don't know shit about it.
Shotgun is awesome.
I haven't even fired my shotgun in probably 7 years.
No, the great thing about a shotgun is you can
What are you doing, cat?
Cat. Which one? Orange or regular?
Orange. He's chewing on my wife's coat. What the hell's the matter with you?
Male or female?
Male.
Yeah.
It's Rusty. Why are you chewing on her coat, you stupid ass?
Yeah. Well, I took the barriers off the carpet for the upstairs, the loft where Pat slept. You know the loft, Pat?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I put a little barrier there that I took off my TV, my last TV. And now that it's open, Leon is going up and scratching the shit out of the stairs. Yeah. Oh my God, Rawlis is still here.
What's up, Rawlis?
Anyway, he say if you have any questions, let's go. Hey, come on down. He say we'll cover it all. Let's see. Trimming brass. Usually, all right, if you're going to start reloading, get the Lyman Brass Prep Senator. That thing will rock your life.
He's talking about James's video about James's setup for doing 300 blackout. I forget what that was. It's been a long time.
Well, it's a rabbit hole. So you're doing forming your own brass, trimming, all that stuff. It's a rabbit hole.
Oh, and nothing has made me feel like a bigger jackass than thinking that I would save money by reloading.
You didn't?
No, dude. I have spent oh God, I can't even imagine the amount of money that I have spent on this hobby is mind blowing.
Now, if you're doing anything above 338 or 38 9mm, you're saving huge money. Yeah, huge.
I know, but what I mean is when you buy all your equipment and you're like, oh, I could do it faster if I buy this, and I could do this faster if I buy this, and it's a rabbit hole. I sold my 750. That was probably the most expensive one.
Do it again. Do it again, Scott. I should go get my t-shirt. I should go get my t-shirt right now. Oh, I should go grab my t-shirt right now. No, you will save huge. All big calibers, you're saving huge. Everything. If you cast, you're saving everywhere.
What are you rolling in, you idiot? What is that?
Cat. Scotsman, you wore the hat. You represent. How's it going, buddy?
It's going, man. Better than I was a little bit ago.
Why? What happened a little bit ago?
Oh, my back was killing me, dude. I couldn't move. I couldn't move earlier.
Yeah. Last 2 days, my back has been messed up. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, about 9:30, I was considering coming on, and I'm like, damn, I can't even stand.
Oh, well, you're doing worse than me. I'm sitting anyway.
Yeah. You get used to it.
Yeah, I laid down for a little bit, put the heating pad on the back, and I'm good to go now.
Awesome.
Oh, let's see. We got Christmas cookies in the garage. Give me some.
Anyway, it's good to see you, and you're representing with a hat. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Wait. Where was it?
I mean, I gotta wear the hat. It was sent to me on purpose just for this. I mean, it's been what, 3-4 years I've had this thing now? Maybe longer.
What you need is a Christmas kilt. Oh yeah. I still gotta make my wife make me one. I think a Christmas kilt would rock.
I don't know any custom kilt makers that are cheap enough that I could buy one. If I contact a custom maker, it's not going to be cheap.
I know somebody with a pretty sweet sewing machine set up in their house.
I should take you over to her quilting machine right now. You
Oh,
know
yeah.
what? No, I should show you right now. It's covered with wigs. It's Uncle Jim wigs and mullets. It's covered. She can't even move the thing. Oh my God. All right. That
Pat,
poor,
what's going on, man?
Good to see you, Scotsman.
yeah, thanks for coming on the Christmas chat hat night. And you wore a hat. That's great.
I got to represent, man. There's very few of us anymore that believe, so I got to represent.
I know.
By that, do you mean there's few of us that believe that Die Hard is a Christmas movie?
It is a fucking Christmas movie. Best
Yeah.
Christmas movie
Yeah.
of all time.
Yeah.
It is not Christmas until Hans is falling off Nakatomi Plaza.
Yeah. Christmas. What did I call them? Christmas warning. What did I call them? Anyway, 2 or 3 has that on there. Anyway,
Christmas safety lesson.
Christmas Safety Lesson 2 has that T-shirt, and then I have the Og in the end with Haas. It's 2 or 3 that I did that. Anyway, Christmas Safety Lesson. Anyway, yes, and your T-shirt is written better than mine. Christmas Safety Lesson 2. All right. Anyway.
It took a while to find one that wasn't jacked up. Like, there's a lot of places that sell stuff like this, but they're not always that great. This one wasn't bad. This is a hoodie, and this was only, I think this is only like $20 if I remember right.
We just used a magic marker.
I don't own a whole lot of gray. All my stuff is black.
Yeah. Mm.
I mean, you look at my T-shirt collection. 99% of it's all freaking black. All my hoodies are black.
Yeah, I wear a lot of black just to make me look skinnier, which I'm not. Yeah.
No, I just wear black to make me look good.
I'm doing it for the skinny old man. Less boobage and love handles. Yeah. Glad you
I
came
just-
on, though. That's great.
I just embrace it. How can you have man boob tactical without man boobs? Let her eat.
I gotta do a man boob. I gotta do a man boob tactical video one of these days. I've been talking about it and never did it.
I mean, you do wear the ultimate man boob tactical shirts.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, we got Rellis might come show up, unless we get a big carrot. A fifth. All right, no carrot. Oh,
Yep. What's up, Rouse?
Hey guys, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Just headed to work, headed up to Cincinnati for Monday morning.
oh, Cincinnati.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks, man.
No, actually, it's a pretty nice run because the run I was going to have to do before this one came up really sucks balls. And I don't mean that in a good way. So, I'll be up in Cincinnati tomorrow morning, get unloaded, and be back here Tuesday night. So I'll be at the gun range Wednesday morning.
Yeah, but Cincinnati, man, Cincinnati sucks.
Oh, yeah, it does. It's the very bottom of the state. So guess what happens? You know what rolls downhill?
Yep, I know. That's why I'm saying it sucks.
Shite.
I'm way, way, way all the way at the top of the state.
Yeah, I'm from the valley, but I'm from the opposite end of the Ohio River Valley. So it's
Oh, we lost him.
Oh, jeez.
You know, Kurt, I was just thinking, now that you've got all your reloading equipment and your presses and everything figured out, you could get the cheap contender barrels in the Bizarro calibers and not worry about it.
Who, me?
Yeah, you can get like, I don't know, like
He
Was it
say
258
county roads and
Roberts?
township roads, man, they suck.
Right.
There's so many freaking roads. And
Seven
everyone talks. They all talk about this road number and that road number, and it's like, good lord, I don't even know where the fuck I am anymore.
You're talking like 730 Roberts and 30 Harrod and all that weird shit.
all that weird shit that, those are the cheap barrels, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they were cheap. I was checking eBay at work the other day, and even the goofy calibers were still $200-300.
Oh, man. Oh, sorry. Just a
No.
thought.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, I've been looking, but I've also been waiting. Thompson Center. I think they're gonna. You can pre-order contender barrels brand new from Thompson Center right now, and they're $360 brand new. So, not bad. I'm waiting. They're supposedly supposed to drop in Q1 or Q2 of 2026. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled for that because I will have a 357 Magnum barrel for that contender as soon as it's available. And then maybe get into some goofy wacko calibers later on. Who knows? I told myself no more calibers, but you know how that goes.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. That never
I want
happened.
to play with the three. I want to play with the 357 maximum. That's about the only thing I'm looking at the moment at the Thompson Centers. So
A 45 ACP barrel for that contender would be badass. That's my favorite caliber, 100%. So I think that'd be fun.
They're gonna save that to the very last. That 9.
Probably.
but just think, get about a 7 or 8 inch barrel and put a suppressor on it.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, so why 45 ACP?
Because I love 45 ACP.
But why though? That's why I'm asking. Why 45? Why you love 45?
Because it was the first caliber I loaded, and it's also probably the most accurate pistol caliber that I load. And it's, dude, you can make an 8-pound jug of bullseye last you for 10 years shooting 45 ACP. I have thousands and thousands of pieces of brass. I don't know. It's easy. I love it. And being able to see your bullet fly through the air before it hits the target is pretty cool too.
So I will say the load I do have going right now for 45 is bullseye. I don't remember how many grains I'm using, but that's off of Willie's press, and that thing is pretty dang accurate out of my 1911.
Yeah, well, bullseye's stupid accurate, and you don't need much of it.
That's pretty good. But man, I mean, as far as a favorite caliber goes, for me, it's always 44 Magnum, man.
Yeah, I can see that.
I just love the big bore stuff, dude. I can sit there all day long shooting that. Huge smile on my face. I know I don't really smile much, but you put a 44 Magnum in my hand, I smile.
Yep. I thought about picking up a 44 mag contender barrel because those are everywhere, dime a dozen. But that's just not something I need right now.
Dime a dozen.
Yeah, 44 mag contender barrels are everywhere. That's like the most popular contender barrel there is that I've seen.
Okay, James says 231 too. I think I have a pound of 231. I haven't tried 231 yet.
Yeah. I use a lot of 231 or 45. Yeah.
I've had that pound of 231 probably for I don't know, 5-6 years.
Jim's your guy for 231. All Jim uses is 231 and pistols, pretty much.
Yeah, baby. Heavy 9mm, 38 special, and 45 231. Yeah, that's what I use. And it doesn't eat powder coat.
231 is clean burning. Okay. Yeah, I've only really used bullseye for most of the pistol stuff.
If you load light, it's not gonna burn clean, but yeah, okay.
Bullseye's dirty, but
you're gonna have unburnt. Believe me, I blew up a suppressor once. All right.
Bullseye's kind of dirty, but you clean again anyways. Who cares?
Yep.
Well, Bullseye is accused of eating powder coat, just like Unique, but we never know. We'll never know.
I tested that with 3-year-old reloads. It was fine.
I was gonna say,
but other people had different consequences. I have, whatever.
And that might be one of those things where it depends on the makeup of the powder coat too. Like different powder coats react and other powder coats don't. Who knows?
There's a lot of factors that come into play there.
Bullseye is an awesome powder, And 231 throws so good, and it works on so many calibers. It's also awesome. So it's
And
up to you.
Bullseye's cheap too. I got an 8-pounder for like $170.
Okay.
Like $20
When did you
a
do
pound
that?
all day long. Huh?
When were you able to find that? I mean, is it recent or was it back in
That was
the
right
dinosaur
after
days?
right after COVID started. Right before everything got absolutely stupid.
Yeah, you got lucky on
I saw
that.
it coming, so I ordered the 8-pound jug.
Yeah, you got lucky on that one.
Uh-huh. But I used to walk into the gun shop and buy a pound for $20 when I first started reloading, you know.
Yeah.
Shit was cheap.
Yeah.
I got
So Jim and Pat can probably beat. I was gonna say Jim and Pat can probably beat this, but I can remember buying Bullseye for under $10 a pound.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that right. But that was also back when Clinton was in office the first time around.
Getting sucked off.
I need to turn those down.
That's when it came in the little round paper canisters.
Right.
Yeah, my Dillon's always full of 231, but I Bullseye and all those are really good. You know, Tight Group is good.
See, I've never had really good luck with tight group. Just not with bad loads or anything, just accuracy wise. For me, bullseye is way more accurate.
I don't like tight group. It scares the hell out of me. That's what blows up 60% of the guns that you see online that are blown
Oh,
to pieces.
jeez. Tight Group has a window.
Very
but
small window.
It's really good. It's really good.
It's a very small window.
No, see, it's funny, right? So I got a Shadow 2. Daniel has a Shadow 2. And I've tried to shoot his reloads out of my gun, and they don't function. But mine will function just fine in his, but his reloads won't function in mine. They're not
Weird.
accurate at all. They're absolutely not accurate, and they don't always cycle.
Huh. Interesting.
And it's not because the gun's dirty, because I clean that gun like a motherfucker. Trust me, that's my baby. That thing runs like butter, so there's no issue as far as dirt or any of that crap. Yeah, and I've tried making my own reloads using that powder and never had good luck with it. It just not accurate, man. But bullseye's on the money every time.
Yes, sir.
Tight Group has a window just like H110 does, 296. You gotta watch your window. But yeah, I like 231. I keep 231 in my Dillon all the time for 38, 45, and 9mm heavy subs. But yeah, Tight Group has a window just like H110 239 does. You gotta watch the window.
All right, so I see he says up there he needs a 3/16 wrench. What else does he need? Because we could probably put together quite a good box for him, Jim. I'm pretty sure I got a 3/16 wrench that he can have, and I'm pretty sure I got a lot of other shit he can probably have too.
Wait a minute, for what? What are you talking about? What?
Oh, it was back up in the chat. Right before I came on, he was talking about needing a wrench.
No, I got wrenches all day long. Are you talking press wrenches? What?
No, he said he needed one for tightening.
That was tightening collars. That was a little while ago. We said that.
For the new, like what? The new lead? What?
I don't know.
Probably those
That was
stupid
back in the
lead lock
cat.
rings where you need the Allen wrench.
I hate the new lead lock rings. I hate them. Hate them.
Me too. Yeah, let me get another tool to put on my bench
As
so
far
I
as
can
lock
adjust
rings
shit.
go, I use the RCBS lock rings. They're way better.
I didn't care for them as much. You can booger up that brass screw pretty easily.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the brass screw, but they do work pretty good though. I've had good luck with them so far.
I like the old Lee rings with the rubber thing, and you just need like a crescent wrench or a pair of Nipex pliers. Those are my favorite by far.
A lot of my turrets have that, but I don't like the O-ring. I hate O-rings for, screwing them down. I hate that.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to get them tight, but I tell you what, they stay put. They're easy enough
I
to
know
adjust.
most of my turrets have that damn thing on there. I don't like their new lock ring.
No,
Yeah.
where you gotta use the stupid wrench, the
Yeah,
special
the
wrench.
3D printed wrench or
And
the what do you call it, wrench?
well, and if you don't use their little plastic wrench and the Allen screw is exposed, you can't get the 3D printed wrench on them. I hate them. I can't stand them. Dylan lock rings work well
Amazon
too.
for about Amazon has it's either aluminum or steel. There's a guy out there or somebody making a lock wrench that's so much superior to that little plastic 3D printed piece. Yeah, and I have one. It works fine. Yeah, I mean it's just it's a wrench, but it works a lot nicer than that little plastic one.
A spinner wrench. The steel spinner wrench.
He say he just sent me this. If you guys want to see it, but he just sent me this. That's his new spinner.
Oh hell yeah, that was fancy.
Wait. Spinner of what?
His 22 spinner.
Oh, to shoot. Okay, I thought we were reloading here. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool.
Got a side-to-side swinger.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That looks nice. Hell yeah.
Heisei is still a mystery to me. I have no idea what he likes or he wants. I don't even know if he reloads. I want to help this guy so bad, and he has no information.
He stays quiet on purpose because he sent so much stuff. He knows we want to frickin' help him.
I know, but I want to help him so bad, and I don't know what he wants. He's got no info that can help me at all at what he wants.
He's just gonna get a random box. That's all.
Here's the bitch. He knows everything about me and my cats, what we want, but I have no idea what he wants, and that sucks. That sucks. He say you suck. You don't give any information. You suck, he say. No, you don't. You don't suck, but you suck because I have no idea. I have no idea what he's into.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off. I gotta go do dishes.
Oh, dishes, really?
Oh man.
Dishes can wait.
Honey-do list.
Dishes can wait till tomorrow.
No, they've already waited for till today.
No. Dishes can wait till tomorrow. The parrots can drink the water and eat the remnants. No.
Well, just keep your hands moisturized. It rubs the lotion on its skin.
Until
I'll check back in about a half hour or hour from now. And if you guys are still on, I'll hop back on. But I've got to get this done before I wake everybody else up.
All right, Pat. Take care, buddy. Have fun. Be safe.
Yeah, good seeing you, Pat.
Pat, that is so bad.
Say a little bit.
I got cat food in the sink, Pat. Don't give me that. No. All right. Good night, Pat. Thanks for coming on. I
No,
appreciate it.
I'm gonna have to hop off of here too because my battery's down to 4%
Oh,
now. I'm on
come
my phone.
on.
We got batteries, we got bird problems, and
Yep, I just lost audio.
Oh,
I can't hear
here
you
we go.
guys.
Here come
Oh,
the
shit.
excuses.
issues. All right. Good night, Tin
I
Man.
can't hear anything you guys are saying. I'm gonna take off. Good night,
All right.
fellas.
Good night,
Merry
Tin
Christmas.
Man. Good night, Tin Man.
Well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Tin Man. Geez. All these technical difficulties. Dirty dishes.
Dirty dishes can wait, man.
Yeah, I got some sitting right now.
All right, I'm gonna go refresh my drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
I'm sitting here dicking around with cameras.
Good night, Tin Man and Pat, for coming on. Thank you.
There we go.
Are you driving right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm headed up to the terminal where my truck's at, and then I'll, like I said, head up to Cincinnati. So,
oh, Cincinnati. Oh,
yeah. Nothing like driving at 10 miles an hour over the speed limit on a Friday night, or on a Sunday morning, listen to me, Friday night. So, that's certain not to get me pulled over for a sobriety check.
yeah, but the lanes look clear. It's not busy.
No, well, I mean, it's what, almost 2 o'clock in the morning, so many people out here right now are the drunks, the cops, and people going to or from work.
No, that looks awesome. It's clear. Even a hermit could drive in that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you'd be okay if you had to drive through this.
All right, give this car a bump right now in the rear. Oh, too late.
Nah.
Nope, you're not going to do a stop. Right. I tried. I tried. All right.
For some reason, it's showing it mirrored instead of. I'm in the far right-hand lane, and it makes it look like I'm in the far left-hand lane. Oh well.
I would call that smooth sailing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
doing pretty
it's nice
good.
right now.
And you have a license and you're not an illegal alien crashing into cars. All right.
Yeah. I guess up in Cambridge, Ohio, they nailed something like 25 or 30 the other day driving commercial vehicles.
Yeah, we got hit hard, pretty hard with snow. The last couple of days we got hit pretty hard.
Man, we ain't getting nothing.
We had really high winds and a lot of snow, and it was in the right around 14 or 15 degrees, something like that. So
Wow.
it was pretty chilly, a little nippy.
Now for New Year's Eve, I'll be up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, delivering. Bet you I'm going to be wearing my Carhartts then.
You know, we've never missed a Christmas without snow on Christmas Day, and I'm kind of worried because we might. And it'll be the first time ever.
Yeah, it's going to be like 65 or 70 here for Christmas Day. So, not too worried about that.
What day is Christmas here?
I think it's Thursday.
Thursday.
Thursday? Oh.
Yeah,
No,
Thursday.
it's a little too warm. This might be the first year ever we never got snow on Christmas. 35 degrees in the morning. Now. Oh my God, I hope that changes.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to start getting it again Tuesday, I think.
This will be the first year without snow on Christmas. Damn. Oh well. I guess the East Coast is getting all of it. We're not getting any of it.
I picked up a nice cut of meat to smoke for Christmas. Got me a nice full eye of round to smoke.
All right.
Yeah, come on over.
I messed up the first time I used a smoker, but the last 2 times I've used a smoker, it's come out perfect. My smoked turkey came out perfect, and my smoked rack and line came out perfect.
This past
No haggis? Oh.
Haggis will be for January, man. Haggis, you see, so you gotta remember in January we have a national holiday for us. So haggis is a safe or special day in January. I eat it other times of the year too, but I'm waiting for January for haggis.
So gross. Sorry. All right.
It's delicious, dude. You don't knock it till you try it, man. It's freaking delicious. It's so freaking
what
good.
exactly? What is haggis?
Haggis is a mix of organs stuffed in a sheep's stomach and boiled.
Well, that's not all. But yeah, that's the start.
Yeah, it's basically what it is. It's a bunch of organs stuffed in a sheep's stomach and boiled. You got there's other things in there, some mix of oats and some other stuff to add to it, to the texture, but
Aren't there more organs in there than that?
it's good for you.
Hmm.
Builds character, puts hairs on the nuts. Remember, if you wear a kilt, people, you gotta have hair on the nuts.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Haggis helps.
Mine doesn't hang. I was gonna say mine doesn't hang down low enough where I have to worry about the dragging or getting too cold.
I shouldn't talk. I've been eating beef sticks with all beef hearts. So it's all beef heart. Ain't bad though. Yeah. Good organs.
Organs are good for you, man. You don't want to eat too many all at the same time, but organs are good for you.
Yeah, this is mostly beef heart.
Yeah,
At
beef
least
heart's good
it is-
for you. I've got a whole heart in my freezer too. I got to smoke that at some point.
As long as it's not the balls, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm not doing balls, man. I'm good. I'll eat heart, lungs, liver all day long. I'm not touching the balls.
Yeah. Let's ask Kisei a question. Will you eat the balls, Kisei? Kind of a delicacy. Yeah, it's a delicacy down there. Will you eat the balls? Can't do it. I just can't do it. James said lungs.
Yep, there's lung in there. Yep.
Yeah. All those are actually really good for you.
Yeah, organ meat is extremely good for you.
Yeah. Really
You
good
just don't want to eat a ton of it. You got to be careful because it's very, very rich. So if you eat a lot of it, it can cause you problems. But you want to, it's good for you to have, once, twice a week, whatever. It's good for you.
Okay, we got a reply from me say. No, but after the bullfight, I believe they eat the ears. Ears? What? Is that like pork rinds? What? Cat.
He's eating tongue. Yep. I got a cow tongue in the freezer too.
My mother used to like beef sandwiches. Not my wife. She would not go for that at all. Yeah,
The only thing with stuff like that is you just got to have a good amount of seasoning on it, season it right.
Yeah, my mom used to like beef tongue sandwiches. I'm like, what? Ew. Bad.
Just got to remember things like tongue is a muscly meat, so you got to be, it can be chewy. So you want to make sure you cook it right and you got good flavor to it. So good seasoning. Because if you cook it wrong, it can be very, very chewy, and people tend not to like chewy meat.
Yeah, after you don't eat for 2 or 3 weeks, tongue will probably taste really good.
See, James is eating cow brains, so James shouldn't have a problem eating haggis.
It's so gross. James, what the hell, James?
It's not gross, man.
Ugh.
It's good for you.
No.
That's good for you, dude.
I'm sure I've had it in hot dogs, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good for you.
I'm sure if you had hot dogs, you've had it all. All right.
But you've probably had quite a lot of shit in hot dogs. You probably ate balls and didn't even realize you ate balls.
There you go.
But the good news is not knowing. Oh.
I thought it was scrambled eggs. I don't scramble eggs, man. I just crack them open, put them in a glass, and have at it.
I've never I've never done raw eggs, so I like mine fried.
I like fried eggs, but I eat a dozen eggs a day, and it's a lot easier just to crack them and drink them.
How many a day?
A dozen.
Okay.
6 eggs in the
A
morning,
dozen?
6 eggs at night.
Holy crap.
It's good for you. Yeah, I go through a lot
High
of eggs.
protein, low fat, low carb.
Yeah, I'm all high protein and high fat. I don't really. I'm very low carb.
Oh, we got a lot of tongue eaters out here.
He said he had haggis, but it was Ireland. Oh, you didn't have haggis then. You had some Irish fucking, God knows what fucking version of bullshit. It wasn't haggis.
Hey, he was in Ireland though. Jeez. Give him a break. He went to Ireland. I've never been to Ireland.
I stopped in Ireland on the way home. When I was coming back here, coming home to America, I just stopped in Ireland at the airport on a layover. And I had a traditional, good old freaking pint while I was there. It was super fucking expensive. Wasn't even a full pint. Yeah.
Oh. What, you measured? You measured the
Oh, I can tell. I don't have to measure. I don't have to measure, dude. I can tell. You've been drinking beer as long as I've been drinking. You can tell. That was not a full pint. And the guy didn't know how to pour a Guinness either. He had way too much head on that Guinness. He did not know how to pour.
If I'm still drinking, it'd be straight out of the bottle, not into a glass, not with a big head like you're talking about. Nothing nastier than something like that. You take your bottle, you open it up, and you just drink it straight from there.
It's really not that hard to pour a drink. It's really not. It's all about the angle. It's not that hard to keep the angle, but for some reason, people have a hard deal of keeping the right angle and not pouring too fast, because they also pour too fast too. They put too much pressure on the handle as they're pouring. It's not that hard to go low and slow and have the angle. Especially with something like a stout. A stout, you got to go real nice and slow.
Okay, he saw. I've never seen that video. No.
So he's saying he might have had blood sausage, or what we call blood pudding. It's really good for you, man. That is a superfood. That's what we call it. It's a superfood. That's really good for you, man. Blood sausage, black pudding. It's really good, man. You can get it out here. It's not quite the exact same. Unfortunately, out here they tend to add more BS than they need to, but you can still find some that are decent. I've had some that are really shitty too, so you got to be careful.
Esau is talking about cat food. Cats. Oh, wait. Hobbies is there.
You said he had blood sausage. There you go, man. Good, man. Good for you. Good shit. I can eat that stuff all day, too. I love that stuff. Nothing like a good breakfast, man. Blood sausage, black pudding, whatever you want to call it, haggis, eggs, bacon. Hell yeah, man. That's a breakfast right there.
You guys are nuts.
Hey, there's a reason that this crazy's in my name. It wasn't just a happy accident. That stuff's really good for you, man. You can eat that every day. It's good for you. Put hairs on your chest, hairs on your balls.
I must have made a lot of it when I was younger because I'm saying I must have made a lot of it when I was.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I must have made a lot of it when I was younger because I got hair on my back, my chest, my balls. The only place I don't have is on my head.
I'm pretty much the same as you, man. I got hair everywhere but the top of my head.
What hobo's right?
He said he has it as a traditional Christmas Eve meal. But he had some tonight, some blood sausage. I was going to ask him, does he have? I don't know if they do. Do you do Christmas pudding up in Canada? You do Christmas pudding?
I'll be right back.
I typically don't cheat on my diet, but I do eat Christmas pudding, man. You got to have some Christmas pudding. Some mince pies. He's never heard of the Christmas pudding. Okay. Christmas pudding is it's got a bunch of different fruits with some suet, and you steam it for. It's usually aged with brandy or something along those lines. It's aged usually for at least a year, maybe longer, in the brandy. So all the fruit soaks up all of that, the alcohol, and then you steam it for roughly about an hour, 2 hours, depending on the size of the Christmas pudding, and you have it with either custard or cream. I'm more of a custard guy. I like the custard. Custard's good, man. If you make custard just right, it's good. Oh, James ate a turkey testicle. I wouldn't imagine those were very big. Can't say that I ever looked at a turkey's testicles. What about mince pies, Hobo? You had mince pies before?
Oh my God! Wait a minute, turkey testicle? What the hell are we talking about?
Yeah, he ate a turkey testicle. I said it couldn't be that big, but I don't know. I've never really looked at a turkey's testicles.
All right, I'm going with beef heart. Good stuff. Turkey test. Oh my God, James. James, really?
You gotta live a little, man. You gotta live a little.
No, I'm sticking with beef heart. I want buffalo, but beef heart will do. Oh my God. And he's describing it about the size of a quarter. Are you kidding me? I've never seen a turkey with balls the size of a quarter. What the
I
hell?
never stopped to measure.
All right, we have Emily is there. All right. I've seen turkeys with balls. I'll stick with the hearts.
Heart, lung, liver, it's all good for you, man.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good.
Liver's another one of those you gotta season it just right, because liver can get old pretty quick if you don't season it right.
Yeah, you want onions and bacon.
Actually sounds pretty damn good.
Whenever you do liver, onions, and bacon, for sure. Two cute boys. What?
I think you got some trolls out there.
Now we're getting there.
Yeah, there we go. And there it goes.
Wait a minute. What did he say? Y'all like oil? Yeah, we like oil, lots of it. Yeah, liver and onions, and yeah, there you go. Okay, all right. Okay, the trolls have been coming.
Yeah, I got rid of a couple of them. I'm watching.
That's all right. Uncle Jim needs to go to bed and eat anyway.
Oh, it's still early.
No, I need to go to bed. It's what? We got 6.5 hours.
It's still early. It's not even midnight over there yet, is it?
Yeah, it's way past that. Oh yeah.
Way past it?
Oh, way past. What do I got? 12, 11. Well, that's kind of past. Okay.
It's just past it. It's still early. You got plenty of time. Hey, look, I'm here. I'm not causing trouble.
Hey, I just want to eat and go to bed.
I showed up. I behaved myself. I even put the damn hat on for you.
I know, it's awesome. Backing. Uh-oh.
He's gone already. You can keep on coming, fuckers. I'll take you all out.
Here we go. Oh my God. Anyway. I hope
Are you all ready for Christmas, Jim?
Yeah. I hope you guys have a good Christmas. We'll do a after Christmas chat. I'm eating beef heart right now. But I'm thankful you guys came on tonight. And any last words before we go?
All I gotta say is ho ho ho, motherfucker! Now I have a machine gun.
Hell yeah. All right. Good night, everyone. I love you all in the live chat, and we'll see you after Christmas. And I hope you have a very Merry Christmas. Okay? Until next
You
time.
taking off?
Are you guys ready for the afoof? Until
Yep.
next time.
Afoof.